Yippee!
That should be okay. Not bad. Some bright light. I'm up with. Do, 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 do. Do, do. I'm assuming these are are these the new the new houses? I'm assuming they are. I gotta make sure that the screen actually move. Because last time the screen wasn't moving exactly. Or something was weird, it wasn't.
I'm back. What'd I miss?
Not much.
A quilting bee.
I always miss the good stuff.
I know, there was such great gossip, and it's going to be a barn raising next week.
Obviously, the about to get banned because my followers didn't change. So,
Wait,
see.
what?
Who knows?
Don't call him out on his nonsense.
I mean, it doesn't matter either way.
Alright. Do we have everyone here? Or is anybody else AFK still?
Derpa and I are present.
Yep, here.
I'm here.
Present.
Alright, that's cool. Looks like we have everybody. So with that, pick it up from the last time where you guys had finished your exploration of Vinder Plains and having defeated a dust Wendigo that was in the midst of causing the storm, able to calm the storm down, and then realize that some of the townspeople of Vinder Plains has been abducted by Scarlet Triad. You journeyed with Sattler Kivon over to Katapesh to kind of try and figure out what's going on. That was where you figured out that Scarlet Triad has a pretty strong presence and they pretty much operate in the open, as they're one of the respected guilds of the city itself and run most things in the city. You've come up with a non-direct approach way to deal with them, in the sense of you can get enough of the councils to essentially turn on the Scarlet Triad. You would be able to, hopefully at the next council meeting, revoke the Scarlet Triad's privileges and security given to them.
And that sweet parking spot.
Exactly. So as a reminder for everybody, probably if you have not already, make sure you have the Google Sheets open that has all the list of the activities as well as the calendar. Right. Keep track of everything that is going on. As a reminder, you'll build connections and you host events are your ways to kind of boost your favor with particular either people or boost your chances. Influence Guild is your major way to kind of help lower support points that a guild may have towards the triad. Investigate Skull Triad is basically a way of looking into the Skull Triad, seeing what they may be involved with, what kind of interaction with guilds and the like, and etc. And as of today, when we start the session, we will be on the 8th of the month, having finished one complete day last time of your guys' exploration of working around the town of Katapesh.
Not go so well for Shinava. She failed her attempts to woo the jewelers?
I think we should get Shinava ready for the gladiator fights.
Yeah.
I have a feeling that's a group thing, because it being just you guys sitting here listening to one or two of us fight would probably not be realistic.
I mean, no, we'll be, in the audience placing bets.
Yeah. So
No,
no,
fuck
no,
that.
making sure
I'm gonna
that
kill some
you're,
meat bags.
yeah, that too, but some of us are going to be making sure, you have an unfair advantage, stuff like that. Because I'm assuming that all the other gladiators are going to have their own unfair advantages as well, so why not? You level the playing field out a bit in our favor.
So didn't one of us go and talk to the guild master there, or try to make friendly with?
It was Dirtbound.
Yep. And that's when we found out that the days of the gladiator fights, and that they're
More deadly now, or deadlier since
Yes.
the change in management. Okay, could we have found out anything about the structure of the fights, like how it's arranged?
You could find basic information if you want about the fights. Like that wouldn't be anything too hard to kind of figure out. But I would say,
How is it structured? Really, is my question. I wasn't there, so I really not privy to that. But
so basically, without going into too much, and because there's something that you could probably just check without going into the actual and talking with skills and stuff. For a lot of the rules, a lot of the basic rules for the arena are pretty general. No harm to the spectators. Accidents may happen, but generally don't try and harm the spectators. One thing to note is contestants are forbidden to have spells in effect when the battle begins. So you can't rebuff, basically. That's what that means.
Okay, but if I could figure out how to sneak in a buff when the battle actually starts, like, I don't know, some sort of mutagen auto-injector or something.
There's nothing against buffing in the fight.
Yay!
You just can't pre-buff. Fights can be fights can generally be. I mean, they have single fights. They have team fights. They generally don't look at enchantment magic or like mental control magic as being really sportsmanlike. And if it gets too out of control, you make it like disqualified for this being unsporting.
okay, but magic
Sportsman
weapons and
like-
items are okay.
Yeah.
I'd also like to point out that sportsmanship is not a codified concept, and therefore anything goes.
Well, it's more of sportsmanship in the sense of
You want
It's
to put on
not-
a show.
it's exactly. It's not entertaining to watch someone just get dominated by the dominate spell.
Oh, it can still be a show. I just, you know.
Okay, so it's a team kind of thing. Like it would be all five of us, probably.
I mean, you can. There's nothing stopping you from applying as O5 now. If that's the.
Cool. That's nifty.
Okay. Well, put it on the count. We got a couple days to go still. Do we need to register in advance if we're going to do?
It's gonna show up that day before noon.
Okay. So we got at least one day. I mean, we don't have to jump right into it, unless is it like a tiered system where you climb a ladder each time you win a fight? You go up a little higher on a ladder or something, or what, like the rewards, all that stuff. I guess would be interesting to find out. But I guess we can wait till the day of and see what it's like when we get there. What else did we do?
I talked to the garbage collectors,
Did you
Or
succeed at that?
or I talked to the Leshies about the garbage collectors, I think.
Yeah. And I went to talk shop with the Alchemist and Potion Makers Guild.
And you succeeded?
I
I
believe
did.
so.
Oh, that's right. We're supposed to be writing notes on the actual thingy, the shared document.
I mean, it helps.
So Carpenters Guild, middle of the road, not political, won't really choose. I guess one of us found that out. Is that? Oh, that's what Perito found out. Yeah.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Well, I haven't found out shit. So if you guys maybe take turns, since only one of us can edit at a time.
Yeah.
Put it in whatever
Well,
you managed to figure out.
I didn't actually find anything out. I just got us a bonus for all our rolls from this point forward until
Correction.
for a few days.
Your rolls.
Oh, to my rolls.
Yeah.
Okay.
So for the next week, all your rolls all your downtime activities have a +1.
Okay.
How do you get that? Because you rolled really well on something, I guess.
Build
Because
connections.
I built connections.
Oh.
Essentially, you try and you build connections. You smooch with people. You do small favors for somebody. You kind of.
Okay, so I'm gonna have to do that first. Then I'm gonna try that on my next day.
Can't hurt.
So with that, you guys are free to decide what you wish to do today. Today is just the month is yours, basically.
Having breakfast downstairs.
Yeah.
Meet up and talk about what we're gonna do.
I am going to rush back to the Alchemist and Potion Makers Guild and start to see what kind of influence the Scarlet Triad has on them. Start burning up that goodwill in a hurry.
So, is that it? Do you mean I can investigate, see the Scar Triad and the Alchemist Guild?
Yeah, we'll see what their position on it is.
Okay.
For building connections, I don't have to specify, right? I just say I'm doing that, and then I'll get the bonus that if I do it correctly.
Yes, correct. Because it's more. It's not for specific.
Right, establishing yourself.
Guild.
I get it.
It's more just kind of establish yourself as someone trustworthy and credible in the city. Like, oh hey,
right.
I helped this this person with something that you
Man,
can trust me, kind of. Yeah.
this would be like Van's total section of the game where he can shine so much.
Oh well, he's dead now.
He's dead.
Yeah, he is.
Okay. So what is
This-
the
this is also-
Fleshmonger Federation the slavery adjacent or slavery directly involved with?
I think they're slavery direct.
Essentially, yeah. Essentially, the Fleshmonger would be one of the guild that pretty much runs the legal slavery, in Katapesh.
Oh, the fleshmongers.
And what about the Peshmongers? I mean, obviously that's drugs, but could we get in with them somehow?
They
feel
can
like
offer them to smoke a little party. That'll get you in the door.
Yeah,
Oh,
I feel like
sure.
trying to get them and the slavers to go against the Scarlet Triad would be really working uphill, though.
Well, the Peshmongers
Yeah.
maybe not. I mean, the Fleshmongers definitely. The Peshmongers,
Well,
they probably just have a whole free market thing, I would assume.
I mean, I guess, but like, I don't know if they
Which is-
export. You know, who knows if other.
Yeah, you never know. You
Regions
might find something useful. Might
Well, I
be
mean,
something you
maybe.
don't expect.
Yeah, like the drug trade will go on with or without slaves.
yeah.
right, so just do it. Let's not even think
Guild
about
might
it.
find them
We got-
as a.
I am going to visit the
competition.
Peshmongers.
Just say you want weed.
I will tell them I know how to grow. I can grow them a new strain of weed.
All right. And Perto, what is he going to be doing?
He can be my weed test subject.
Let me hold on. Yeah, let me go back to. So, I guess I had a question under the seek unusual items. Would that be me saying like there's a specific item I want to look for, or is it like I would roll for it, you would tell me kind of what items I'd find or something?
So that is basically like, say you want something that would be considered uncommon or rare.
Mhm.
That may not be something that's common, like an uncommon or rare item to find.
Mhm.
That's how you would try and find that.
So you need to have some specific. It's not
Yeah,
like, oh, I just
Sounds
found
like
this
I have
thing.
to have an item. Yeah, I have to have an item in mind, which I do not now. Yeah, I'm trying to figure out what to do because Perto has absolutely no diplomacy. But
Keep
he's got
working the woodcrafters. Just try to get them to push their influence.
got- a little bit of
I will-
society, but
I
Go ahead,
will
Rob.
say, without going into details, similar to how you guys kind of interacted a bit with the council at Kovlar, but technically you may or may not be able to use other skills that may correspond to that guild besides just flat out talking to them.
right. Okay.
Yes, I recall I was able to use my craft skill for talking to the alchemist guild and convincing them that I'm cool.
Like you can't continue to work the carpenters since they're in the middle of the road. We have to push them over.
So-
Right. Yeah. So I think I could maybe.
Push
Sorry.
them into
go ahead,
the road.
Yeah. So basically,
Unless threatened. Oh, interesting. I wonder if Shinaba needs to go over there and intimidate them.
So basically, if you want to like actually move a guild, that's the influence guild action. Anything else would be for
Just
the most
finding
part,
out about.
weekend information. Yeah, but that's you actually
Yeah.
going there and being like, I
Right.
want-
So when you say that they, I guess we should asking Perto this since he's the one who found out, but Rob can answer. Threatened? Like in what way? Like you mean we could threaten them, or we have to find a way to make them feel threatened by the Scarlet Triad?
Yeah, I guess that's a good question. Like threatened, as in, do we have to like
So I was like, I can do that.
the
I can
actual
threaten.
people in there feel like personally threatened, or they feel threatened in more of a like
Yeah.
all their businesses are going to be shut down because they're going to
Oh.
all get blacklisted. or
Essentially,
something.
she just
Like,
wants to know: do I need to go over there and make them shit their pants? 'Cause
Yeah,
I'll do that.
Are we threatening their livelihood, or are we threatening them with bodily harm?
I could also make
I
them shit their
mean-
pants with magic if you want.
Ooh.
I mean, I would say both essentially is basically what that whole statement for them is they're not one to, be one of the more outspoken guilds. They kind of stick to themselves, and they don't stir the pot unless unless they believe that their own livelihoods
Interests are threatened. Okay.
interests are threatened by either side. Technically, that obviously it doesn't matter. That's up to you guys how you want to play that. But like, if they don't feel like that they're themselves, like, I guess to kind of say probably cleanly is they're not gonna probably if you go to tell them oh, the Triad are bad people, you should help us with this, they may not care as much
Right.
by that as opposed to if their actual businesses were being affected.
Okay.
So, speaking of the business angle, could we use the fact that we have a globe-spanning teleportation network to our advantage? Like, look, if you ally with us and you kick out the slavers, we can help you revolutionize global trade. We could actually make global trade happen.
They're in Katapesh. I think they've got the trade down pretty well.
Okay, so we need to destroy all the boats.
Plus,
and the camels.
I think the problem is that we have this thing, and there's a guild here in Katapesh that wants more power, and they want our keep.
So we can squeeze them out.
Yeah, I don't know if we're going to get anywhere with the Carpenter Guild unless we can start burning down their things and blaming it on the Scarlet Triad, kidnap a few of their people or something. All right, we'll just sit on that one, I guess, unless someone has a better idea. I'm going to go back and I'm going to make connections then.
Okay.
Have we all decided on what we're doing?
Yeah, I think I'm going to investigate the Scarlet Triad by hiding in the Poison Makers Guild. They sound interesting.
Ooh.
Oh god, they have poison too. They love using poison.
Okay. Who wishes to roll first?
I'll go first. I will go offer up the possibility of fancy new weed to the weed people. And I guess this will be... Where's the fucking list? It's... Don't take these. I will build connection. Or would this be influence?
I've got a few of those. What are you doing? How are you doing?
Yeah, influence.
And you're influencing
the Peshmongers.
Okay.
With my knowledge of growing drugs with my body or something. I don't know.
Interesting.
In these days, we're going to find that Kacharka is suddenly just growing Pesh for no reason.
The Peshy Leshy.
I think there's rules for that now.
There probably are.
Okay.
Well, no, there's going to be rules for the botanical bestiary.
I'll pitch it as a special magic jungle weed from Magambia or something.
Thank you. Yep, I should try and.
Since technically that's what I am.
Sunday night should be Pathfinder. I'm not trying to see about the Pathfinder. Okay.
It's a good roll. all right, I guess. It's a good roll. Forget what's good anymore. Like 37, that's awesome. Oh no, he rolled a 10. Never mind.
I would say so for kind of looking into the Peshmangas, they're a bit of a strange guild. They did that. They all like obviously have connections with the former Union Guild, as they kind of represent the people that tend the cactuses, but also the ones that manufacture and refine and create the drugs themselves. They see themselves as a rather like strong central institution of Katapesh outside of the guilds themselves. They don't seem to have any direct ties or any influence to the Scarlet Triad at all.
Uh-huh.
Okay.
Wait, is he doing influence or gather information?
I was trying to influence.
Correct. So they essentially they kind of don't
care.
Don't seem to, they don't have any support toward the Scarlet Triad.
All right. So how could we get them to actively oppose them?
So the influence didn't work? Because I thought that's how you do it. I'm just trying to understand the mechanic.
No, it does. It's the Peshmangas is unfortunately one of the few weird ones. So I would say you speaking with the Peshmangas, introducing them your new Magambia stuff. There is, you learn of some of the at least going ons with the guild, since you kind of see that they don't have any ties to the Scarlet Triad. And that the League of Peshmangas themselves are in a bit of trouble with the Pack Masters themselves, as there essentially has been another crop of Pesh that's kind of like outside of theirs, that's threatening to like flood the market basically.
Okay.
And by flooding the market, it's going to drive down the prices. So the league of Peshmangas have basically attempted to kind of restrict the supply artificially to control how much actually goes out, so that they can kind of control the prices. So while they don't have any connection to Scarlet Triad, you at least know that they aren't in the best favor with the Pack Masters currently. So at least in terms of influencing the guild, you can say that they have no support towards the Scarlet Triad.
Okay.
And yep, they're all over 15.
I guess that's it for now then, unless they would like me to go destroy their competition's supply. Because I could probably do that.
Unfortunately, it's you can even speaking with them about it, and that kind of strategy, that kind of overt opposition, is a bit too. It's not a wise thing to do in the city with so many eyes and stuff on everything going on.
Jeez, come on, man.
Like it's kind of like
fine.
It's like you said, you said opposition to the opponent. It's doesn't take much to figure out who may have done that.
We could
So-
blame the Scarlet Triad.
So, real quick, in a nutshell, what happened with them? I'm sorry, I was.
There's a rival drug dealer that wants
Okay.
to flood the market with the rival thing, and so there's pharmaceutical drama.
But that's not directly tied to the ST, then, I guess.
Right, but it is restricting them from doing much else. Like, so they don't support them, but they don't.
Right. And
they don't-
this, and Rob, the way it works in Katapesh is that this other drug interest then is probably not licensed, so they could just be like killed. Is that how it works here in the city?
No, it sounds like it needs to be done.
Let me look at the actual clarification just so I make sure, because I'm not.
Because I know there's a thing
not
where you know
performing.
the Scarlet Triad has a thing, so they're protected.
Okay,
like-
sorry. I did not understand the agricultural term that they used. Let me rephrase. Let me
Okay.
work on what it said. So basically, it actually is not an opposition crop. It's an unusually productive harvest. They call it a bumper crop.
Okay.
Basically, the harvest is a lot more bountiful than they expected for the season. So therefore, there's a lot more supply, which is threatening to flood the market, basically.
Okay.
So
So do
they're-
they want some of it destroyed? Because I can do that too.
No, so what the league themselves are doing is they're restricting the supply that's coming out.
Okay. So there's not another interest involved. It's just
there's
okay, got it.
there's
Okay.
too much, and they're controlling it, but that's put them in. They're not in the biggest favor with the pack masters, the people who like run the city.
Okay. Well, how can we help make that better?
Burn the freaking extra stuff, man. Let's get freaking the whole city high. Let's burn this crop.
Wow.
Currently, they do not have an idea for you yet.
All right. Well, I'll come back tomorrow. Maybe. That's it for me, I guess.
Who's next?
I'll go next. So I am hiding in the Poison Makers Guild to see if I can investigate the Scarlet Triad's influence on them.
Under the floorboards.
Yeah, would that be stealth or thievery?
Or even performance.
I'm like, I am a floorboard. You cannot
Yeah.
see me. I'm doing my mime performance.
I mean, everyone
That's right
ignores
in.
mimes anyway.
I mean, I guess it could be thievery, stealth. Either of those.
Okay.
You're being sneaky like that, or
Oh, fuck me.
Oh,
What's that for?
I mean,
Is critical failing like a thing on these checks?
you could hear a point that.
it might be.
Yeah, I'll use a hero point for that.
Yes. Welcome to the group. That is how we.
Yeah,
That's
that's
how it
amazing.
works.
Hooray.
Usually it's lower, but you can't get much lower than that, so you're good.
Oh, wait, I think I have assurance, so that makes that plus 10. Does that work out of
Oh,
combat?
that's better.
So I guess it's a 34?
Hey, that's a nice save.
Or a 32. Sorry, 32.
You don't learn much of the. You don't learn anything from the Poison Makers Guild and their connection with or with not the Scarlet Triad. Unfortunately.
Boo.
I forgot to put my desert music on.
That's music on.
So does he at least learn some like office gossip, like maybe someone's secretary is pregnant, it shouldn't be, and stuff like that. So we can blackmail people.
I say, well, I thought you at least learn. You at least learn that the Poison Makers Guild tends to keep a rather low profile on the council. Knowing that they're usually some of the products that their guild makes are probably often connected to assassinations and the like. So they do tend to not pick sides if they don't have to.
Okay.
All right. Our two small friends are done. Moving on.
Anybody else want to go?
I'll go start my investigation of the Oceans Guild. Leave that up so I can remember what the dang thing's called.
Potions?
Alchemists, Order of Alchemists and Potion Makers.
Oh, there it is.
Down at the bottom.
I thought you said Oceans Guild, and I was like, is this Baywatch? Are they all like Pamela Anderson?
It's actually a ensemble of talented but tragically plucky people specializing in thievery, but not actually thieves, just too gentlemanly to be thieves.
Oh,
Hobo, could you just update the thing? Because I'm going to lose all this info. There's going to be so much of it by the time we...
I didn't update anything.
No, I said, could you please, with whatever you found out. Thank you.
I didn't find out much of anything.
This is going to get overwhelming soon. We're going to lose track of all these facts.
Hmm.
Dax, see what you got.
Go ahead.
Waiting for Rob, I think.
I was waiting for you to make your roll.
So what? Society, diplomacy, crafting. I don't know what should I be rolling.
This depends on your angle.
Yeah, diplomacy or crafting, I guess, would work.
All right.
I think it's kind of up to the players to kind of suggest them. I think the way I'm recognizing this this type of paizo thing, or if it.
Yeah, that is definitely a paizo thing. Okay. So yeah, I'm gonna continue pressing the crafting angle then, and see how they feel about the Scarlet Triad and how they might feel about having somebody else in charge.
Yeah, they got those golems, those alchemical golems. Remember those freaking horrors?
Yeah,
definitely in cahoots with them, man. They're definitely.
It seems like they make their own goods. I don't know if I want to hero point that because that's a even with the +1, it's a 29.
I'd save it. I mean, it's
in hero points.
Save it for the ring.
So unfortunately, you don't get much from the Potion Makers Guild, except for the fact that they make all sorts of potions and elixirs and the sort of basic stuff that you would expect a guild of alchemical experts to be well versed in crafting.
Right. Well, there's always tomorrow.
Like, you found out they make potions.
You just found out the candy store sells candy.
Basically.
Yeah. I feel quite accomplished.
Pato and Shanava.
Me too.
Shinaba wants to go and purchase a nice a level. I think it's a level 3 item. Just gonna shop the market for a dancer's scarf.
Oh god, Shanaba's gonna become a stripper.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's like 650 gold, Rob. Is that okay? I would imagine that would be easily found here. It is a magical item, though, which is kind of interesting. So I'm actually gonna might have fun with this. You know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna buy the greater one. I got money. Let's do it. I'm not that great at perform. I mean, I'm only trained, but I gotta do what I can.
Okay.
Uh,
that doesn't take up your whole day, by the way. It's just going.
Oh yeah. No, it's not rare, so I would think that it's just buying one. Find it. Greater dancing scarf, 650, level 9.
Yep.
It's not rare. Okay, cool. This might be fun to use. Gives me a +2 bonus on perform.
To dance.
To dance, yes. So if you see Shinaba start breaking into a dance in the middle of a fight, it's okay. She's just wasted. All right, she is going to use her perform skills to try and drum up some hubbub about this very muscular, pretty woman that's dancing like a demon. Here we go. And natural 1. Oh my god, why are we so bad at this game?
Because Roll20 hates us.
Roll 20, take it, and roll 20, give it.
I'd go immediately refund the scarf because it's worthless.
So unfortunately, for a second there, you just can't seem to find the right people to gel with and amaze with your performing dancing skills.
Fuck it, no, I can't have 2 failures. I'm going to use a hero point because I failed on the first day. I don't want to fail 2 in a row. I mean,
You're gonna fail.
totally going to fail this. My luck's got to break at some point. We re-roll that. Jesus Christ, man. It's 2 better. Probably still trash.
It's still too bad.
Yeah, unfortunately.
All right, Perdo, you're up.
Either one of us to be useful.
Okay. So, for one, I want to buy greater goggles of night. They're basically like the goggles I have now, but a +2 instead of a +1. And I can also just flip the lenses to gain dark vision until I flip them back. It's no longer like for 1 hour.
Okay.
I can't tell. I can't tell if that's an uncommon item or something, or if I have to roll to find that.
It doesn't say it is now.
Okay, so it has to say it is. Okay, I couldn't
Yeah.
remember if it was a common item. So by not saying anything, I can just find it.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. So I'll quickly buy those and update my sheet later. And then I was going to, I guess, investigate the Farmers Union to kind of do the same thing I did last time, since I have no diplomacy to actually influence people. I'll just find out who someone else should influence. So I wanted to roll nature to kind of hang out with the Farmers Union for a day and get what sort of their stance is vis-a-vis Scarlet Triad. Boop. Oh, I got all my notes in there. Whoopsies.
All right. Learning into the Farmers Union, the Farmers Union, definitely. The Farmers Union has essentially they have protection by the Scarlet Triad, but it's in the distasteful racketeering style of protection.
Got it. Okay.
Where they kind of are threatening the Farmers Union pay for the protection. While this is also happening, you do know that the Farmers Union leaders are a bit upset as talking among some of the people. There are news of strange fire-breathing creatures that have been attacking some of the caravans from the Farmers Union.
Oh.
And
That's something we can do.
We can actually do a thing.
The union's leader are a bit annoyed that the triad hasn't done their job in protecting their caravans like they're supposed to be doing.
Okay.
We can,
I'll offer. So, like, if we are able to solve this issue, if they'd be possibly willing to switch over to our side against the Scarlet Triad, if we can, do better at the protection thing than them.
We have to form our own guild.
Form the what's the opposite of scarlet on the color wheel?
Green, I think.
Chartreuse.
The turquoise.
Turquoise.
Shaking it up.
So, talking. Did you actually talk to the? Or you plan on doing that?
Yeah, I guess. If there's like, I don't know, a leader or spokesperson of the guild. Well, I guess you know what. Actually, yeah, I guess I'll plan to do that when we have like the debrief with everyone. But I will most likely go back to offer that deal. But yeah, I'll wait to talk with the party first, but with the intention of probably coming back to whatever form of formal leadership they have, whatever co-op this thing is. But yeah, so I guess I won't discuss that with them now, but I'll talk with the rest of the group, and we'll come back with that.
Okay. So, alright, so with that, I think that wraps up everyone's things for the day. And you'll eventually make your way at some point, I guess, back to the Golden Oasis to converse and meet up again.
We're going to meet the caravan, is that right?
Well, this is just the evening after you guys did all your activities. If you guys wish to talk amongst yourselves, don't do anything before, I guess, the day ends, essentially.
Mm-hmm. Which day is this, by the way?
It's the same day. I'm just saying if there's anything you guys
right, sorry, like, is it the 9th? I completely forgot. I'm looking at the calendar.
It's the 8th.
I'm trying to figure out if okay. So the gladiator fight is not tomorrow, but okay. No. So I mean, yeah, I'll at least share, all the details I got, and propose that we should probably go back, and we can offer to, deal with this fire-breathing monster caravan problem for the guild, and probably get one on our side at least. But I guess we should figure out, like, we could do that probably on the 9th, and then figure out if Shinava wants to do the gladiator fight on the 10th, or which gladiator fight and stuff we're doing. But I think this would be a good first step to get one of the guilds on our side.
Hey, Serve, can I get access to the spreadsheet?
I was just typing that out to send me requests. Yeah, let me. Did you just do that also?
Yeah.
Oh, there you are. Is everybody good there? Anybody else asking for one? All right. Well, if you want to share it, I mean, we should all share it. So just send me the invite. Anyway.
Good.
I don't think I'm doing this. I don't think Shinava's doing the gladiator thing. Let's all go there and see what happens. I think it's going to be all of us because it'd be just.
Okay.
I mean, it'd be kind of interesting to see one or two of us do this. That'd be kind of cool. I would love to see that. Any of us do that. But let's just see what happens. So let's go there the next day. Yeah. It's the weekend!
It is. It is Star Day, well, the 9th of Neth. So after another night's rest of talking and the night planning, what do you wish to do on this day?
Check out the fights! Maybe we'll go and just check it out first, see how it happens. So this way, on Toil Day, we'll have an idea of what's up.
Well, the fights are tomorrow.
Oh, we're on the 9th.
On the 9th, yes.
Yes.
Oh,
Yeah.
cool. All right. I'm going to spend another day wasting my time trying to dance. I'm pissed off about this.
We could go and try to figure out the farmers guild or
Yeah.
union or whatever stuff today.
I
knock
think
that
we
out.
should
Oh, yeah.
try and take care of that
if
today.
if we can go do that, that can happen today, then yes, let's do it.
Let's go find the thing that's
As long
been
as no one else
causing
had-
trouble.
Something planned, but yeah.
Let's do
Nope.
it.
Okay.
But Shaka says, "Woo, let's go."
So yeah. Yeah, I guess we'll head over to the Farmers Guild. Chat with them a little bit. Whoever I kind of talked to as whatever seemed like the leadership yesterday. We will, I guess, ask them for more details on the caravan thing and offer to look into it for them.
Yeah, trying to figure out what the problem thing is, so we can at least go in a little bit prepared.
Yeah.
Okay. It doesn't take asking around, talking with some of them. You manage to find a few people that were witnesses to the attacks. They talk about this monster it's larger than an elephant. It's kind of shaped like a massive beetle with like smoke and steam coming out from its like horns and its back. It apparently attacked the caravan when they stopped and rested for the night. Bursted out from the ground underneath one of the caravans and just started to devour a few people, incinerating a few of the guards within hours.
Okay. Well, what they described, I would like to recall.
Yeah.
If I have ever heard of anything like that in nature.
Yeah.
Same. That sounds very weird and almost sounds like it might be a machine.
Yeah, with steam and everything coming out of it, I feel like that's very possible. World nature to see if there's a thing, but I might just not know any animal that fits that description.
Let's wait and see what Kichaka goes.
Yeah, sorry, I'm having. Here we go.
Wow. Ooh, I don't know. Something's supposed to. Unfortunately, by the description, it's a weird description. Definitely not a common creature. And the three of you kind of thinking to yourselves about it, none of you come up with anything that this creature could be.
All right, well then I guess we're just gonna have to go taste test.
Yeah. Was it like, did it only attack like this one caravan one time? Or like, has it been attacking everything going through the same area? Are we gonna have to bait it out like the Wendigo? Or
It
if
sounded
we just.
plural.
chill. Oh, yeah.
Well,
it will
I would imagine that we went to the Farmers Guild and we're all like talking to them right now.
Yes, that's what we're doing right now. We are talking to them. We're asking these
Okay.
questions.
Yeah, okay.
What,
So-
like, if we go there and wait, will these things pop up, or do we need to go out with just the next caravan and see if it, attacks?
So technically it has been only one attack, but it's been because the Farmers Union they don't want to take the risk. So they've been rerouting any of the caravans away from the area, which, while keeping them safe, is costing them time and resources because everything's taking longer to get around stuff.
Okay, so
So
maybe
if-
we'll go check out the scene of the crime and maybe we can figure it out from there.
Yeah, if these things burrowed, maybe we'll be able to track where.
Yeah,
maybe.
we need to
I
hunt. We
don't
need to
know.
we need to hunt this thing then, because I doubt we're just going to jump on a caravan. I would imagine the caravans go quite far from here too. Right?
Mhm.
And they are importing, right? Or they're importing. Is that right?
Both import and export.
Okay. The Farmers Guild, they're doing both? Okay, so is it all right. Shit. Is there a okay, we're gonna ask them flat out. How can we help you capture this thing? Do you want us to is there a caravan leaving soon that we can hop on and take a direct route or not? Otherwise we'll just have to go out there and
Well, we would rather not risk any of our caravans losing another cart of goods. But we do have the general area where our caravan was attacked. If
that'll do.
check it out, if this fire-breathing monster, whatever it is defeated, then we can feel safe that our
We can handle
caravans
fire.
make it to there. Then it will be.
Okay. How far is it?
It's about 100. It's about 120 miles out.
Oh,
From the
Jesus.
Oh wow.
Oh, good Lord. That's going to take us like several days.
Yeah, like even if we got camels and stuff, that's still like at least a week. I feel like, right?
We can't spend that much time.
How far can we? I guess Van was the one who could teleport us like 100 miles, wasn't it? Gosh dang it!
Doc can do it too.
And so
Yeah.
can Gardy
Yeah, I can do it too.
Oh, okay, cool.
Okay, I
But
mean,
you
if
still
we could
gotta
do,
know where you're going. That's the problem. Like you need to be familiar with the location, don't you?
He's from around here. I mean, he doesn't think all the sand looks alike.
Well, that's perfect then. If you're familiar with the area, then we're good.
All right, so where am I teleporting us?
Before we go, let's make sure that this is going to help us. It's helping them, but are they going to help us?
We do a quid pro quo.
What's the name of this guildmaster? Does he have a name?
Brenda.
Brenda.
Actually,
We can get rid of your fire problem.
yes. Now that it
We need
would
you to do
be-
something for us.
Actually, I guess you would be technically speaking to anyway. You would be speaking to the representatives of the Farmers Union. Don't have to speak to the guild leader themselves. But yeah. Okay. What would you? So what do you say exactly to them?
Say, well, we can handle your fire pretty well, but we have a bigger problem that we're trying to handle, and we need your help.
And what may that be?
We want you to, when the vote comes, we want you to vote against the count of the Scarlet Triad. It's that simple. You're here to put them out. Tell your friends.
Well, I mean, if you can deal with this creature threat that we have and what's causing us the issue that the Triad said that they should be taken care of. I mean, if you can do it, we won't.
We'll do it. You just keep your end of the bargain then.
That sounds fair.
All right, let's do it.
Let's go kill a giant thing.
She spits on her hand and do a little spit handshake.
That's not how you wash your hands.
Okay.
I guess I mime a door and pretend to open it, except as I cast a teleport spell, and just walk through it and disappear.
Wha- 10-minute cast.
So you're gonna be watching me make a door for 10 minutes?
It's like, it's a door? Wait. It's like a charade.
But eventually, Galilu manifests the door, and as you all kind of step through with him, and are teleported to out, essentially in the right direction of in the desert. However, it takes you a few miles to get to the general area of where what was based on the kind of directions and information you got from the Farmers Union themselves. You can kind of see, based on the area, it is like it's like a dry oasis. You can see like the vegetation near the edges have kind of been burnt to a crisp, and like there's very patches of sand that's kind of around the barren watering hole have been kind of cooked to just almost like sheets of glass. That's kind of like you can see this rather barren, old, dry oasis.
Maybe you should.
Sounds shitty.
You guys should get your fire resistance going.
Yeah, probably. I can do that today. Everyone has fire resist now. Hooray!
I have extra fire resist now. Yay!
I would say, based on how long you guys took, it's probably the middle of the afternoon, currently.
Okay. So we know this thing, it digs, is that right? It's a burrower? Is that how it was described?
It came from the ground, so yes.
Yeah. I don't know. Should I start looking around for tracks? Any kind of sign of this thing's passage?
Make a survival?
Yeah. This is I guess you get a little bonus on this since we're in the desert. I'm working my way up.
Fortunately, looking around, there's not much tracks. The sand's kind of shifted and moved a bit, so there's definitely no clear tracks that you can pick up in the area. You gotta kind of look around.
Rolling again for fun. Okay, just was wondering if it was going to ever roll over a 5 there. Okay, ignore that roll.
Yeah, unfortunately, you continue to look around, and doesn't seem to be much anything fresh or any tracks at all. Really, there's been no movement through this area.
Okay, we're done. Let's go.
I feel like that can't be it. I would like to investigate the. You said the plant life had been turned to glass from the heat, or was it sand?
The sand nearby was turned to glass.
All right, I will investigate that.
It's shiny.
It is quite shiny, yes. Investigating for what specifically?
To see if it was done through natural processes.
Okay. It certainly wouldn't be done through I mean, it's done through a natural process of just being heated by a very hot heat source or flame. Similar to all like the scorched vegetation nearby it as well.
Mm-hmm.
Definitely remnants that would coincide with, as the stories say, a fire-breathing monster. Definitely evidence that you're in the right space, in the right area. My players forget.
I'd also like to examine the dry waterbed, like to see if it's like any signs of habitation by anything at all, or anyway.
Seems to, I'll just say what that even doesn't need much of a it's pretty barren. It's the remnants of what was an oasis at some point, but has dried up.
Okay. Well, I mean, I got that, but I was just curious. Never mind. That's the answer.
Did anybody remember the important clue? Let's see if they.
Well, I guess we're just gonna camp out and wait? Chavez Desert Lore. Because she rolled that for a check on what the creature is.
Sure.
Worth it. It's got a lower DC, right? So it's worth trying. I'll roll this secretly so I can't get pissed off. Absolutely. Oh my god. Don't even say that. I really rolled 2.
You actually did roll it too.
Fucking A, man.
That's funny, actually.
Are you shitting me?
I'm
I
not.
hate digital dice so much.
Oh my god.
I kickstarted this it's a D20 that actually has connects to your computer, so when you roll it reads it to the computer. I might request using that whenever that happens.
Yeah, last I heard, they're still trying to source all the parts because everything suddenly got.
Yeah, I'm sure not gonna be a long
expensive.
time. But good lord, it's just so fucking.
Yeah, it is frustrating as fuck.
Okay, well, unless our ranger wants to do anything, I think we're just gonna have to sit and wait.
Please do something, Ranger. Find us. Find us.
I mean,
Push his Perto. Come on, do something.
let's see. I mean, I don't know if I can do. I can't do much better on your survival. No, I don't have any. I can. That's not my department. Kachaka's the one that talks to nature.
It may not be natural.
True. Yeah, how can we look like a caravan? I don't know. I mean, I guess they said this stuff all came out of the ground, supposedly, so I know it happened a while ago and we're in a desert, but, I'll do a secret perception to see, if I can see if anything's, disturbed in the area, do I have a sense of direction? Did these things tunnel into the ground or something like that, maybe? Because I guess if they attacked the caravan, did they just burn the caravan as is? Did they, drag any of it off? Anything that doesn't look like a natural scene, I guess I'm looking for?
Also, just that whole thing that's sticking out in my brain is, where they said it devoured people. Which,
awesome.
To me, I'm curious because that's a very specific way. It didn't say it bit people in half. It said it devoured them, which means that it could very well have just been some sort of machine grabbing people and taking them.
I think Shinaba has been devoured by every single creature that can possibly devour that we've encountered so far.
Well, what's one more?
Pretty sure about that. I'm thinking back how many times I've gotten out of these devouring situations. Holy crap. It's been at least 3 or 4 times.
I would say looking around, you don't... There's nothing left of the actual crime. There's no bodies or anything. It's... Anything has either been taken or been washed away by the sand, basically, or buried in the sand.
Okay. Yeah. My last idea is they did say they were attacked while camping here at night. So if we just spend the night here, maybe
it's a nocturnal creature. Yeah.
Maybe they'll attack us. That's my only other idea.
Man, we could have spent the day doing activities and then teleported. Oops.
We took the time to try to learn about our opponents.
That's cool. We'll make it back home in time for the gladiator games, hopefully.
Yeah.
Don't worry about it.
Let's kill this thing and be done with it. We got a show to watch or partake in. Who knows? So let's make camp then. Fuck it.
Yeah.
Schnabel will dance. Yeah, I rolled a 6 now. Oh my god, I'm getting better now.
And then Shinaba became
Change the color of my dice.
a Tuesday afternoon stripper.
Wow, that is strangely specific.
It is.
How come we can't see each other's die rolls? That's very strange. Like when they're on the board, like as a D20.
It's a setting, I think.
Oh, like the 3D dice thing, you mean?
Yeah.
But can you guys see my dice when I roll them?
No, because I have that turned off. Because
if I turn it
trashes my
on.
performance.
Yeah.
Oh.
If I turn it on, I might be able to.
How do you turn it on to see other players' dice?
I think it just. I think it's kind of like what Cosmo said. I think you need to have it enabled. Like if you have it enabled, then you'll see anybody's dice basically.
Okay. Because I have it enabled, but I don't see anybody else's. So I guess you guys aren't using it.
Yeah, we're not.
No.
Is that bad?
It tends to be pretty bad on most systems.
Yeah, I know at least when I used to play.
Fucking
When I used to play on my
20,
laptop,
man.
it was
What the hell?
awful.
Pretty much.
Yeah, I've also had in the past
20.
they like to roll like 100 d4s.
Oh yeah,
And just go,
yeah.
like acting like lying to everything. With that,
All right then.
So while Allie enjoying camp, okay. So eventually, as you guys are resting and relaxing, time does eventually go to sunset and starts to get dark. And at about as a few hours into the night, there's a bit of a stir, and it's kind of before you know it, there's a burst from the ground. As you can kind of see coming out almost from nearby the oasis is this massive, strangely descriptive thing into the fact of it just being this massive like armored beetle that is essentially steam is coming through like its armored back, and like smoke and flames is coming out from its entire body.
That's not normal.
I'm sure it's fine. Initiative 10.
Indeed.
There we go. Turtle scouting.
Yes, I guess. I mean, yeah, we were all awake, right? Like, it's not like we were taking turns. We were just
Well, we're waiting.
hanging out at the campfire. So
Yeah,
then,
we're
yeah,
waiting.
I was definitely. Oh boy, I need to turn this 3D dice thing back off.
I don't have those problems. It's weird.
Yeah, look,
I mean, it's not
guess.
necessarily just that, but it's like it's such a lag. Like, I hit my initiative, it popped up in the thing. Yours and Guardy's popped up afterward, and then the 3D dice rolled. Like,
Huh.
it's just so delayed, anyways.
Oops, I didn't roll on my thing.
But anyways, my scouting is a +2 because I took a feat for that.
Wow,
Bad.
I actually rolled exactly what I wanted to add in there. That's pretty
Not that I think it matters because it rolled a 47.
I don't know, man. Watch this thing. It'll be in the 50s in the initiative.
You know, that thing is not nearly as big as I thought it was going to be.
Oh, there it is.
It's not massive.
From the description,
No.
I thought it was going to be at least gargantuan.
It's still, I mean, it's still,
Old tales.
still a good, like, 8-10 foot massive beetle.
I'm still
I
scared.
mean, yeah, it is no question a massive beetle, which almost appears to be like a Volkswagen Beetle come to life.
And
But
as it does, it'll move into position. And it will breathe out this massive cone of fire that just shoots out of this, like, pure fire and magma just coming out. As you can see, its belly just kind of churning flames inside it, just emerging out. I'll need everybody
What'd
to
we
make
do?
reflex saves.
Oh, it actually beat Pert.
Yeah, like it beat
Yeah.
me. Even with the +2, I just got the 47. Like, ugh.
oh, thank God.
Oh, and then I switched to Volus, I think, last session, just as a heads up. I think we just lost him when we flipped screens again or something. Because I didn't want to worry about the Wendigo stealing Lucia again.
Out of my watch.
Yeah.
Alright. Just checking. Does Goyalu have anything like evasion or anything?
Fucking 49. Jesus Christ, Perto.
Right? I mean, I did roll a 19. Got a +30, but legendary.
I don't
Plus
think
one
he
of those
does.
magical.
Yeah, I don't think I do.
Yeah, we'll go down. So, Goyalu takes, and now technically, any casting that you did a fire.
Oh yeah, no, we
It's
didn't
ended.
cast it because
Yeah.
we would have right. We were going
Right.
to cast it at the start of the combat. I would
Right.
Yeah, we had to wait.
Alright, so Goyalu takes 24 points of fire damage. Kachaka takes 96 points of fire damage.
Oh boy.
Dr. Martin takes no effect. Berta takes no effect. Volus and Shanava both take 48 points of fire damage.
Even with evasion.
Does evasion help with failing? You
Oh, I failed
You
on a
failed.
38.
failed.
Holy
Dang.
shit! How much? I'm sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you there.
48.
Is not taking the resistance that Shanava has, right?
No.
Okay,
No.
48. So 35. We're on fire.
And everybody except Dr. Martin and Perta, because you both survive, you both would succeed, are on fire and taking fire damage.
That is
Boy.
not great.
Not at all.
Wait, what happened there?
You're all on fire now
Yeah.
because he failed.
Correct.
I think even the succeeds did, but
Wow.
we crit, so we're fine.
Yeah. It's good to be good.
We get that resistance. ASAP.
That's the plan. I was going to give everyone haste, but I think resistance is going to be more important.
Now it's Perta's turn.
Okay. Boy, my turn's gonna be different than I thought it was gonna be a second ago. Let's see, who's our most important? I am going to Kachaka crit fit. Just go ahead.
Before I forget, Peta and Volas make a will save.
A will save.
Oh,
Oh dear.
That's an interesting thing. Thank goodness. Okay,
I mean,
well,
it's like some
Wallace,
sort
you're
of,
not doing great, but
Volas is not doing good. Volas is not doing good.
Wallace is about to start running in fear. While on fire.
but why only
high-five,
them two?
Wallace.
Start of your turn.
Oh,
Got it. That makes more sense. I was afraid. I was like, what just spirit is trying to haunt me?
Pass, frighten.
Yeah.
Okay. So let's see. Frighten 1 for Peta. Frighten 2 for Volas.
damn! Fear effects. Fuck.
Wow, even at a 40 too. Holy cow. Okay.
The massive beetle. That's literally
Let me check
smoking
my very
flames.
long feat list to see if. No, I don't have anything to do anything about that. Okay. Wow, that was very unfortunate. Okay. So first action, I'm gonna do Kachaka crit failed, I believe. Yes.
Yes.
So let me confirm this is gonna work. Yes, it will. I'm gonna use Soothing Mist on Kachaka, which means Kachaka heals 33 hit points and is also no longer on fire.
Ooh, hooray.
It's persistent damage. Hooray. I am then going to. Boy, I can't really do anything, huh? I'm gonna go ahead and just mark it, I guess. To get another nature check to see if I know what the hell this thing is.
You do not know. It's definitely some sort of fire-breathing monster. You can see its belly kind of glowing from the heat that's inside it.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, I definitely noticed this. Breathes fire.
It may or may not be able to swallow people.
Awesome. So happy about
So
that.
small. Wonder how it's able to do that. So small.
Cooks them up.
Yeah. You shrivel up while going into its mouth. Okay. I am going to then also have Volus like fly over here, I guess, just to be away, maybe spread out in case it attacks all of us again. And that's the rest of my turn. So I guess Volus probably takes burn damage now, right?
Yes, Volus takes 8 points of fire damage.
Okay. And do I get a persistent check on that, or is this special fire?
No.
Okay. 1d20. Dang.
Still on fire.
Okay. Next time.
All right. I will.
No, I just realized, is Vol's going to be too far to benefit from the fire resist?
I mean, it's Doc casting it, right? So it's centered on him.
Oh, perfect. Okay, good.
So yeah, it should be fine. I just
You don't have
wanted
to worry
get him
about
away.
me.
Yeah, in case it does another AoE or something like that, you know?
Oh yeah, I know, totally. I just didn't want it to lose that in the end.
Sure.
All right. Well, in that case, I will. I'm going to cast Quench. It's a 20-foot.
Oh,
Burst.
nice.
Oh, yeah.
So I can
Good
get
spell.
this stuff. Like, Volus is just out of range. And so that will put out the fire. And I sustain this. I'll I have to attempt to counteract it if it's magical. But if it's non-magical, it just goes out.
It's not. I mean, it's not magical in the sense it's from a breath weapon, so it's not.
Right.
Before I forget, I need you to make a will save.
I conscientiously object.
If I.
I mean, you can, but not going to change
All right,
anything.
that's my turn. Oh, and apparently this is it's sustained, so Volus can actually benefit from it after all.
So where are you putting it exactly? So.
Right about there is exactly what I had in mind. So that's perfect.
All right.
Is this difficult terrain at all?
No. I mean, it's difficult to write that it's sandy, but it's not like anything super hard now. Nothing for seasoned adventurer to go through. Shunava's turn will save.
Yes.
But yeah. Okay, so that is fighting 2, so you'll be fighting 1
Jesus.
only.
Or am I? Oh no, never mind. I guess that doesn't work on. Would that work? Blessed denial in this situation, because it's like a sort of a passive fear effect as opposed to like.
Save it for
Yeah.
someone that might be more horribly affected.
All right.
Fear doesn't affect me as much as the rest of you guys. It's just my shitty dad's bros. All right, she's gonna be like, all right, here we go then. She's gonna take a drink from her tankard, her stein, step forward, and yep, just within close enough. Will glare menacingly at this thing and come on, see what you got. Oh, that's not a bad roll for once.
Okay. I mean, spooks the creature. So you on it and
Awesome. At ACs, DCs, everything's lowered by 1. Come on, do something.
Gardelu's turn. First things first, the will save.
Pretty good. I like your will saves.
Yay. Okay, then I'm gonna move up next to Shinava and cast telekinetic projectile.
Stay close to me, I'll protect you.
Well, you
Ooh.
know.
That, I think your modifier might be off, but it's a 20.
Let me check.
Correct. Also looks like that the spell isn't scaled up either. Well, that is a crit, so
Yeah, it's arcane for some reason. I blame the compendium.
yeah, probably. So what's the level should be?
8.
Level 8.
Okay, so I guess roll another 7d6 on top of it. Then once you roll a 7,
There we go.
so 23 plus 9, let's just add 32, double 64.
Nice.
Ooh,
You throw some sand at it.
You get some.
just 1 grain.
That's a supercharged grain.
Yeah,
super
one
slice.
grain going fast enough imparts a lot of kinetic
I
energy.
picture that being so badass, man. A guy just picks up a grain of sand, just flicks it, like with his finger. Kind of reminds me of what is that? Guardian of the Galaxy's guy with his little whistle thing.
I was thinking Magneto and First Class.
Oh yes, there you go.
Yeah.
I was thinking the anime railgun.
I got nothing.
yeah. Not anime, unfortunately. I'm very limited into the classics more than current stuff.
Yeah. Basically, yeah.
Cowboy Bebop.
Dr. Martin's turn.
All right. So,
We'll say first.
Not so fast.
damn.
As long as you're not shitting your pants, you'll be able to cast it.
That's
Oh, actually,
the-
no, we don't lose actions. Never mind. We're just penalized.
yeah.
Check.
Okay, so I'm casting 7th level version of Resist Energy Fire. So everybody gets 15 points of fire resist. And then I'm going to try to Arcana that and figure out what it is because I know everything.
You unfortunately do not know what this creature is. It is
Oh,
definitely
man.
not a common beast.
Gollum man.
Ah, man. My legendary proficiency in Arcana is failing me.
I would double check your Arcana because it says you're expert only.
Ooh.
It says legendary on my sheet.
Oh. Maybe. What's your modifier supposed to be?
Is
I
a
mean,
penalty.
It should
he
be
is
plus
frightened.
29.
I don't know if that.
It is not. It's a plus 22.
Ooh, man,
Oh,
dude, you've been
okay.
shorting yourself.
Yeah, that's not even just like.
That's a 7-point difference. In Pathfinder 2,
Yeah.
that's like fucking monumental.
It's
Yeah,
not even
that's
just like the normal proficiency because they
That
each
is
go by
beyond.
+2. That's
It's
really
like
weird.
you're rolling at like a level 5 proficiency right now.
yeah. Now that's not
Dang.
cool. Roll 20. That is not cool at all.
Actually, no, we could say it's exactly, 7 levels less? Yeah.
Yeah, see now it's got the right proficiency when I roll it in public.
Wait, is it the secret one that looks going up?
Uh-oh.
I think it is.
Awesome.
Yeah.
What was the last secret roll? I rolled my secret nature check thing. Is it easy to roll up to that? I should have had a plus 25 on it. Is that just also screwed up?
No, that's correct.
Well,
that has
let's
you,
just-
that has you listed as a master. That's
Let's just
Okay.
confirm the modifier to Rob when we roll our secret checks,
yeah.
just
We'll
to
check
make sure
and
it's
see what's
working.
going on with that. That's
Yeah.
Very cool. Roll 20. Very cool.
although it's weird. I
Yeah.
know on the sheet it does. If I look, I'm just seeing if I.
Huh.
Yeah, plus 22.
And your stuff says different stuff than his.
That's so weird.
Yeah.
That's, yeah, what?
Are you rolling
Like
it
completely different.
from a different sheet than?
I don't. Are you rolling the?
I guess, yeah, you rolled it from Finn 2.0 rather than Dr.
Oh,
Finn's
look
Mark.
at that.
Yeah, it's two different.
Yeah, those are
Jeez.
two different characters.
So
Oh,
Rob's
right.
Phineas Martin is
Rob's
the old one.
Well, yeah, the
why would it be
secret.
showing?
I see the issue. I see the issue. I
The
see the
secret
issue.
roll would have rolled that because he used the API, right? So, like, the token is tied to the old character sheet. Is that what's
Bingo.
going on?
Bingo.
Oh.
It's tied to the old character sheet. That's why.
So it's
Aha.
only you this has been happening to.
Stop changing characters.
It's tied. It was tied to the older character sheet.
That's what
cool.
you get
Oh,
when you
God.
change character sheets, but not character art.
All right, now wait. Let's moment of truth this to make sure. Now it's coming up. Okay, now it's coming up fine. Crisis has been solved. Mystery.
Does he still not know anything then? +7
even
original
with the
check?
+7, no. Unfortunately, I'll.
Man.
Dang.
Because I bet I rolled a 2.
Close, but no.
Was it a 3?
If you add those together,
Wait, did
Yeah,
Shinava
Roll the
did
5.
Shinava frighten this thing? Is that what's going on? That's what the purple is, right? Correct? It's
correct.
frightened. Nice.
Yeah, I get him.
It scared you, but you scared it. It was just a huge misunderstanding.
Oh yeah.
Oh boy.
So that might indicate then, I mean, if it was a bug, it would be immune to mind effects, such as fear, right?
Probably.
So it may not be a bug.
Well, I guess- I don't know.
For certain.
It could be an
Got
intelligent
steam
bug.
coming out of it.
Yeah, it could be an intelligent bug. That probably means it's not a machine, at least, though. Although we probably
hell
know
is
that
this
by
thing?
looking at it.
So
The art looks kind of demonic.
it'll run up or skid up, I guess would be a better thing to say. It will do Shaw's attack with its like big mandibles towards it's Goylu actually.
What?
35 to hit.
Oh, my AC is 36. Woo!
Oof.
That's a miss. Actually, that would have been 34, so it's definitely misses. And then it'll do a claw attack against Shinava.
Mm-mm.
34 is also a miss.
The claws don't look like they have fire on them or anything, right? It's just the inside of it is just burning and stuff.
The claw, like the glowing is like going through its entire body.
Oh, okay. Whoop.
How exciting.
Hato's turn.
Okay. So what's this area going on right now?
Squanch. What is it?
It's a very
Squanchy.
It's
Maybe
a
like-
Sasquatch.
Like it'll get rid of the fire? Is that...
Yeah, it's
And do I-
not harmful to non-fire creatures.
Oh, so fire creatures are also, like, would be harmed. Okay, so
Yes.
does Volus just need to fly through it, basically,
Yes.
to get rid of fire? It doesn't
Correct.
end its turn? Okay,
Yeah.
awesome. Well, in that case, I'm going to have Volus fly through it over to... Wait, hold on, sorry. Oopsies. Trying to figure out if I can get it to the other side of the thing. Yes. Well, this is going to fly through it to get the fire to go away. And then end there. And then Perito is going to use support action. Perito is going to step forward with a skirmish strike and throw Eclipse. And completely miss it. And last action, I'm gonna just try again.
Watch that is
Okay.
a miss as well.
Feels bad. Okay, end of turn.
It's Chaco's turn.
Okay. I have an idea. Let's see how this goes. No one needs mud, right?
Not yet.
Okay, good. Polar ray. So I'm going to roll my spell attack. fight hero point. I don't have enough. Yeah, I think so. God damn it!
My God.
Wow.
That's unfortunately a miss as well. You just feel the blast of cold energy just right through the darkness and can't seem to get a clean shot at it.
Okay, well, I guess I'll move back a bit.
Are you not sustaining the spell?
Oh shit, you're right. I'm sorry. I will sustain the spell.
Busted.
I forget about sustain.
Shanaba's turn.
All right, she's going in. Yeah. This is flanking, right?
Yes.
The 5-foot stepper. What do I want to do here? I'm going to try something that I just picked up that I wish I'd had much earlier in the game, but just couldn't make it work. She's going to do an intimidating strike. 2-action swing. If I hit, it's frightened 1. If I crit, it's frightened 2. This is the only way to sustain an intimidate effect without demoralizing. Bring the sword down. Cha! All right, I feel good about that roll. Taste of this!
That is a hit.
49 with the flank.
Correct, yes.
I mean, if you're not counting if you're not doing whatever. So still not a crit. Okay, fuck. Dude, I got a crit on these things. All right, well, take the damage, and she is hanging out.
As it hits you, as you hit it, you kind of the wound from the sword slashes and just fire and magma just ooze out from it, splashing from the wound, and you can roll a reflex save.
Oh man!
Oh no! I think we should try to back it up into the
Shield
punch area
raised.
a bit more.
Oh, good lord!
Which you kind of step in to get a nice clean. Actually, wait a minute. Oh wow, okay. Okay.
What?
Right, guys, because technically, I'm trying to figure the timing of stuff. So, intimidating strike would hit. The hit imposes the fear, which lowers the DCs.
Right, and then the
reaction
thing
triggers.
splooges on me.
Okay.
So it's not a critical fail then? Is that what you're trying to say?
Basically.
Oh my god. Wow. Okay, I guess that's what I'm doing every single action then.
But you do take this is before resistance 37 points of fire damage.
Oh my god. So 22.
Correct. And you get a free roll to not a free roll, but you get to roll since it's the end of your turn now, I guess.
Right.
Put the fire out.
Oh man, I'm hot tonight now. I would rather have had that on my attack roll, but I'll take it.
Careful you don't let Ultramate hear you say that.
What? Golly, Lou.
That's it, right? Yeah, that's my 3 actions.
Yep.
Okay, sorry.
Okay, so I will do Inspire Courage
We're getting fancy over here.
and make it a lingering composition. and use a focus point.
So then the courageous assault.
Oh yeah, and then I'll do courageous assault, which is one of my feeds.
Actually,
Oh, what? Oh, I have to use a reaction though? Shit. Give it to Perdo.
Okay, I'll give that to Perdo.
It's a
Has
melee
to be.
strike.
Oh, melee.
Oh, melee, then I'll take it. Fuck it.
Okay, take it, Shinava. And then I guess I'll cast a spell. So
Okay, +1 to attack? Is that right?
Yeah.
Sweet.
I'll do.
I like this song. I guess, what are you playing, a song? I don't even...
I just kind of give somebody the finger.
It's how he inspires courage.
She
Yeah.
likes that. Okay, she's out about that.
I want to
And
make
I
sure.
guess I'll cast Mirror Malefactors at the bug thingy.
Hey. Oh.
Yeah.
So, not to be nitpicky, but this was the first time dealing with bard stuff. Courageous assault is an action.
Oh, okay. Then
Oh,
I guess
shit.
I won't
So,
do my
you have to
Mirror
do-
Malefactors.
You have to do courageous assault into inspire courage as your second action, and then it gives it the effect. So you just can't cast the spell,
Okay.
unfortunately.
Okay, that's fine. Just ignore that spell.
But the 44 does hit.
You still got... Oh, so he's giving it to you. Okay.
Oh, okay. Cool.
No, I'm giving the
No, his for
from Shnava's attack.
Yeah, it's the glimmer attack.
Yes,
Oh.
the glimmer hits.
Oh, my attack. I see.
Yes.
Okay.
Your thing was fine. It's just that he can't cast the spell at the same time he does
Got it.
courageous.
All right, so I guess I got to make a reflex save, right? Oh, no, it's a reaction, I guess, right? So we can't do it twice?
It's a reaction. It's not.
Yeah, I heard you mention that
Yeah.
when you said that. Okay, cool. Awesome.
Alright. Lock us in.
Can I make another attempt to identify this thing with nature instead or something?
Sure.
Okay. So first thing I'm doing is I'm casting a 6th level version of
Identify.
haste. So everybody should have haste now.
All right. That's perfect, because I could... I'm eating up 2 actions for this strike.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure everybody's gonna have to be able to put it to good use. Make sure it's 2 action. Yeah. Okay. And then that should be a 21 modifier on that.
Correct. Unfortunately, you still do not know what it is.
Oh
It's
man.
It's definitely not a natural predator of this world.
So kind of I don't suppose next time around I can try engineering lore.
No.
Okay. So definitely not a machine then.
No,
At
look
least we
at
got that ruled out.
Right, like looking at it, it is not like there's no machine parts to it. It's very armored. It has very like spiny and scaly, not scaly, but more like spiny with like an armored body, but it's not like a robot or anything like that. If that matter now.
All right.
Okay.
it's like a dire fire beetle. Like a dire fire beetle. Maybe 3 times dire.
Jaws attack against Shanava.
Story of my life.
That's a miss.
Oof.
32.
Feel like you're rolling really low. Oh God! Your drunken dance cannot be stopped.
I am not rolling good at all. And then it'll do claw for its last attack against Shanava.
What?
That's
Good
a miss.
Lord!
Alright. Reto's turn.
Okay, basically same thing. Trying again. Perito is going to move on up. He's going to have Volus use his support action, so that's 2 things. And then I'm going to twin takedown.
Oofa!
Neither of those take into account the +1 from the song thing. But I don't know if 39 would hit still.
Flat-footed.
29 flanking will hit.
Oh yeah!
Awesome. Okay. So if it can bleed, it is. But
Okay.
I'm not sure if it can.
It bleeds molten lava, as
Yeah.
you will soon find out.
I don't know if that's helpful for us at this moment.
And yes, it will use its reaction to essentially, as you kind of stab it with Eclipse, the molten ooze from its belly kind of splash out.
Oh yes, that's
As
perfect.
expected.
Be
Three
You
fine.
need to
right?
you need to be the one to trigger that. This way I can destroy
Yeah,
it.
exactly. Which is nice because I go right after it. So, yeah,
Fine.
perfect. And yeah, like Cosmo pointed out, because I'm hasted, I will attack it one more time.
Nice.
That hits.
Ooh, wow. Okay, 19. Perfect. Okay. Yeah, and that's my 3 actions.
Alright.
You do that. You're full. Oh, never mind. You had it already.
Or well, 3 plus the hasted action, but yes.
Right.
All right, I will sustain my humidity and move it on to the source of the fires, which is this creature.
Oh, that's awesome. You can move it.
Yep.
I was trying to figure out how to get it to go in there. I'm like, all right, I need to go around it, turn my thing into a hammer, shove it, but then it's just going to burrow. So it's like,
Yeah,
I don't know.
that's don't have to even be that complicated. Is it a? Does it have the fire subtype?
It doesn't. Even if it did, it doesn't. I can't confirm it that. But if you move quench, it doesn't do the damage.
Okay, thank you.
It'll put out the fire still. It just doesn't. I think from what it says is the only part that
Yep.
carries over is. The,
Okay. Anybody need mud?
Well, I mean, I'm down. How much? I'm 176 of 230, so that's 60.
I'm gonna cast Ray of Frost.
I think I'm okay for now.
Do I hit with the 39?
39, unfortunately, is a miss.
Ooh.
Why do you hate me? Alright, I'm done.
Shanava's turn.
All right. Think I'm trying to judge how to do this. So I have that extra attack. But Intimidate Strike is 2 actions. So I won't be able to double slice because I need to use the extra action for a specific attack, right? Or would I be able to double slice for my last 2 actions? You get what I'm trying to figure out right now? Like, does the haste, it gives you an action to attack only or anything with the attack trait? Like, I'm Trying to
It
judge
gives
if I
you
can use a
a
2 action
movement
attack.
action or a strike action.
Okay, so it's a strike action. Never mind.
Yeah.
All right. That clears it up.
Specifically a strike action.
Can't have it all. All right. Oof, this Intimidating Strike is rough because I want to double slice it. I'm going to double slice it. Mix it up a little bit. That's the whole point, right? Mixing it up.
That's the thing with this ability. Like
2 action swing. Hey, oh man, there we go. There's my numbers. And the shield is a crit because of the newly purchased greater doubling rings, which add. Well, it's probably a crit. It might not be a crit, actually. No, it probably isn't. But since it's a 19, it's keen, so yeah.
Okay. So let's see. So that's 19's crit. The glimmer is that's not considering.
It's simultaneous attacks, so
Yeah. I know. I'm just saying. Is that considering the +1 from Inspire Courage?
Oh no, I haven't been adding that.
Okay.
Shit.
What?
Thank you. I totally forgot about that.
So in that case, they're both.
Oh yes, that's so much better than intimidating. If I can make them flat-footed, I guess. That's sweet.
Oh, yeah.
All right,
Oh, yeah.
chunks. Minus any damage reduction, but there probably wasn't any, right? To begin with, that we could feel.
Correct. You don't feel any damage.
Oh man, that would have been a gusher too. Thank you for eating that. Proto. Cool. And that leaves me with that's my first 2. I have 2 oh fuck it. Yeah, this is perfect. She's going into a whirling dervish. Now she's gonna follow that up with 2-weapon flurry, which is a 1 action attack with both weapons. This is all at a -10, but fuck it, right? First with glitter. Oh, +1. I'm going to add the +1. Oh my god! And then one more time with the shield. Should be +1. Oh my god! Another fucking 20! Oh, it's game over. All right, and she's got one more attack because of the haste. Just, oh my god, so many attacks. Here we go.
It's a lot of damage.
Oh, it had to end sometime.
That's a miss. So the last one is a miss, but you just start chunking bits and pieces of it. It just starts ripping it, and it is incredibly hurt after.
Oh my god!
That.
Yes.
So 48.
I just picture her just fucking.
Let's do the math.
Whirling around, just clanging at this thing. And that makes it flat-footed. And well, I'm not going to shove it with the shield crit. Oh wait, did I crit with the sword? Did I crit at all with the sword? I did. Okay,
on the
good.
first one, yeah.
Okay, cool.
Okay, anybody is one, and that is 165 points of damage altogether.
Oh my god!
Shit.
With
Wow.
3 crits and 1 hit.
Jesus! Wow, that's good. That's my night right there. Okay.
So
Yeah, so sometimes the streaky Roll20 interface works in our favor. Wow.
oh my god.
Okay, well, I
Quadratic
will,
fighter, Jesus.
I guess I'm going to move back next to Kachaka and then launch a telekinetic projectile again, grabbing a grain of sand and just flicking it.
Oh yes! Oh my god!
One grain of
Good
sand
night.
at its
That
forehead.
is,
You don't fuck with the farmers.
that is another crit. You just throw it in, it pierces, and the beast actually will fall to the ground.
Oh yeah! Haha, that was easy. Shout, the gods! Oh, Guess we're done.
Can we figure out what it is now?
Yes, take it apart. I'll be right back. But that was awesome.
As you guys relish in your victory, only a few moments pass before you hear rumbling in the ground once again.
Oh.
Oh, we made Mom mad. Oh, no.
Shit.
So I guess it turns out my comments about the how small it is were not entirely unfounded.
So you said a few moments, like, we're still in the same initiative order and stuff, correct?
Yeah, like it literally was happening
Right away.
within
Okay.
the-
Wanted to make sure if we were supposed to be doing healing beforehand, but okay, cool.
It literally within a few seconds of the first one coming down, another one erupts from the
Yeah,
ground.
I was like, I can
Yeah,
see
well-
that Rob updated the initiative roll for for it. Oh no.
Oh, actually, I just realized something. Before that happened, hold on.
I can't believe this. A bigger one? Did I hear that right?
Oh, same one. A different side. I need. Almost forgot.
Uh-oh.
I need everybody to make reflex saves.
Oh.
As the
Oh, boy.
small bit of sand just pierces through its body, collapses, it
Oh,
suddenly just
damn.
erupts and explodes into this massive blast of fire.
Oh, God. Nice. Okay. Good. The squishies rolled well. But most of the squishies did. I'm not sure how squishy Garden is, actually. And actually, Doc isn't too squishy.
So let's see. Wait, did you roll? Oh, did you do it?
Perto tier appointed.
Okay, just make sure I'm like.
Yep.
Okay, so Perto's fine, Finn's fine.
Probably didn't need to with improved evasion now that I think about it, but that's okay.
Chocolate.
Damn, you rolled a 42 and you re-rolled?
No, he rolled up at 34.
No, I rolled a 34. I re-rolled into the 42. The next
Oh.
roll I made was
there it is.
bolus.
Yeah.
Okay, so chocolate crits. Okay, so Chinava takes. This is again before the fire resistance. 73 points of fire damage.
Okay.
Gardilu takes 73 points of fire damage, minus whatever its resistance is. I think
15.
it's 15, yep.
Yeah, we all
Unless he has racial.
And that 44 for Valis, you said?
Oh, wait, what did I...
You may have rolled it on.
Oh, I think I rolled again for Perto on accident. So Volus's modifier is a 29 rather than
so
a
it's
30.
almost
So
a-
Volus
okay.
would have a 43.
Yeah.
Sorry.
He doesn't
Click the
have evasion, right?
He does not.
Okay. So he would take 36 points of fire damage.
Dang. Is he on fire or just the damage?
This is just damage.
Okay.
As that one explodes. But before, as you have time to recover from that explosion, another one kind of pops out nearby.
Oh, so there's not a bigger one?
No, it's just
Just another one.
I heard someone said mom and stuff. I was like, oh, God, it's a huge
Oh,
one.
Yeah,
I thought it was
we
going
were
to be.
yeah we were
Oh, God.
speculating that it would be the bigger mob or something, not
Yeah.
just more of the same.
Why do I hear boss music?
Hey guys, I thought we won. Why do I still hear boss music?
Oh no.
Oh,
We're gonna get a
dear.
chance to like heal up.
Oh, of course.
It'll run up, and it'll breath weapon shoots out again as another blast of fire fills the area. 39 reflex. Pass. Fail. Relatively fail. I need that, sorry.
Damn.
I'm gonna use a hero point and reroll.
I thought we already rolled for this.
This is for the breath
This
weapon.
is the fire that is blazing on us.
Yeah, we rolled for the exploding thing, but now the new one's breathing fire.
Right, okay. I gotcha.
A lot of fire.
There's just a lot of fire going on, you know. Just keep re-rolling.
Yeah, I'm really glad for that. Use the synergy MVP
Yeah,
spell.
oh my god.
Alright, so let's see what we got here. Shanava takes 63 points of fire damage. Guardian Lou takes 63 points. Again, it's all before the 15.
Shinaba will shout at Garyalu, "Get down!" Or whatever! And reduce it by 17 on top of that.
Okay.
And you can move 5 feet if you want. The power of Caden Kalian fills your limbs with movement.
There we go.
And Dr. Martin takes 31 points of fire damage.
Mr. President.
I think the only one that's on fire would be Dr. Martin. I'm assuming the quench would put the fire out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And that is everything. What? About this time.
Can you try and figure out what this one is?
Ooh boy. I mean, I guess, right? My classic first ranger move is going to be to mark it and use my special knowledge of use nature for everything. So I'm going to roll that again.
Just like the last one, it is a big fire monster that is
Nice.
strange.
Classic.
Don't gather any new information about it.
Okay. Second action, I'm going to skirmish strike, so I'm going to step up and chuck Eclipse at it because it's in my second range, and that is good enough for mark targets. Right? Yeah, 40 feet. Awesome.
It hits.
Okay. And then, do you know what? I'm gonna, instead of rolling the dice again, I am going to have Volus. Actually, never mind. I'm not gonna have him do a flyby attack because then he's gonna end up right next to it. So I am going to just chuck Eclipse again. Wow. Okay. Nice.
Work it.
Yeah. And then for safety's sake, I'm gonna have Volus get into the quench area. That is my turn.
Alright, it's Chocolate's turn.
Oh wait, sorry, I'm hasted still. I'm gonna throw
Yeah,
again.
yes.
Nah, it's fine, whatever.
Yeah, we got 9 more rounds of that.
Completely forgot about that. Nice.
Okay. Who needs mud?
I think everybody does, but I'm down.
Everyone.
Yes, please.
Yeah, Volus does. Perto is still at max, so he's fine. Perto
Believe
just
it.
dodging all this fire as everyone else is.
He's like, what's the problem, guys? I mean, just don't stand in it.
Stop staring at fire, you fucking losers.
Yeah, he's that guy.
Just
raid.
do a flip.
I'm down to double digits on hit points, and that's terrifying to me.
Oh, wow.
That's not good. Be more tank. Come on.
All right, so I will reach out and touch Shinava.
You can do multiple people too, or no?
Well, with mud, yes.
Oh, this
But
is not mud. Okay,
I'm
got
doing lay on hands for you.
it. I'll take the. If you want to, no, go ahead. That's fine.
No, I mean I can do mud if you want.
'Cause I'm not going to jump right into attack it. I'm going to be drinking healing potions.
Okay,
But
well
yeah.
then you stay
Oh.
put for now, I suppose. Okay, first I'm going to do something that will hopefully be helpful. I am. Oh, just kidding. It does not do what I thought it did. Therefore, it's total fucking waste. All right. Okay. So then, mud for people. Too many tabs open. Okay.
I see the twit spots are starting again.
All right. Well, that's at least a little bit. How terrible! This is your fault, Shinava.
Oh, let's see how bad they are.
All right.
They're not actually that bad, actually.
And then is Shinava still hurt the worst, or is it?
I think Garden is pretty effed up. Oh, actually, I don't know. I don't know.
Pretty effed up.
Okay. So in addition to that, I will lay on hands on Gardiwu. And I'll do the mud healing calculation in a minute. So you can move on. So here's lay on hands for Gardiwu. And then all that stuff in there that happens too.
Okay.
And I'm done.
Shinava's turn. I think I need to make a little, like,
Okay, she's going to grab a moderate elixir of life from her belt. Big swig. We'll grab another one, but can't drink it yet. But she can hold on to it with her free hand.
yeah, I just realized, I made a good point. I don't know, did you ever roll the performance check for the composition?
Oh no. I also have assurance for performance.
It's 10 plus your modifier.
Yeah, so then it'd be a 38.
Yeah. Okay. So that means it would last 3 rounds. So this is what, the second one, I think? I want to say
That
this.
sounds right.
He started the combat with it. That was his first action he did. So however many rounds it's been since combat started.
Yeah, so I think there's one more round after this. I'll put the dead reminder. Okay. Anyway, back to Shinava's heal.
Oh, when you healed 64, that's awesome.
And so did you. It's the mud heal.
It's the mud heal, I mean, yeah.
Nice, nice.
Oh, that's much better. I'm looking better. Feel better about things. she's done because she drank potion, put another one in her hand, and moved. And I'm going to do that from now on. Make sure I just always keep a potion in my free hand because it's free hand.
Got to lose turns.
Okay, I'm going to get a little bit closer.
Don't be shy.
Alright, and then I'm going to cast that spell I tried to cast last time. Oh.
Minor malefactors. Does it work on vampires? I love it.
Fails.
Yay! So it's going to surrounded by
Nice.
mirrors that just attack it with its own image, which is cool.
That is awesome.
And I guess
Level
it's frightened
5
now.
spell. It can't reduce its frightened value. Oh wow, that's great.
That's
And it
handy.
deals damage.
Sure.
Oh, you rolled it already. Okay.
Yeah, like 26 mental damage as it just kind of gets all these mirrors appear around it and images of the similar creature ripping out its mandibles, clawing at the like monster. Alright. Back to Finn.
All right, I'm going to use my haste movement to get into the lunch area and not be on fire anymore.
That's a surprisingly
and then
effective spell, Venom.
I'm going to use True Strike and follow that up with a Polar Ray. Shouldn't the 39 hits either.
Might if he's frightened. I think it hits with his frightened.
Might, yeah.
Sorry, not
Yep.
hits because of the frightened. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, hallelujah.
Just
Man,
hits.
it's just the system. I love how tight Pathfinder is. Like a +1 is so important. It's so big.
As you blast it with the polar ray, it just hits and you can see it, the chillness causes more of the steam within the body as it kind of hits and squeaks out in pain. And it's Australian too as well.
Oh yes, that is a goodie.
Oh my
It's
goodness,
not-
I forgot. That's crazy.
That's not something you need to cast more than once. Then once you drain them, right?
I mean, that's the hope.
Wow, it's an automatic train. That's so cool. No
Okay.
saving throw or nothing. That's great.
Yeah, it just if it hits, yeah.
As long as you actually hit it.
Yeah, hitting is the hard part. Oh, well, here it comes. Shadab was like, I'm so disappointed this thing hasn't swallowed anyone yet. I really want to see that.
Yeah, really.
Jaws attack against. That's Gailu.
Damn it. Yep.
Right, here's a miss.
Misses.
Flow attack against Kachaka.
Cool. Shadab's going to shield block it. Drops a shield over Kachaka's head and bashes this thing, and we'll make it flat-footed. So reduce the damage by 17. I totally forgot what the DR on my shield is.
So it's 11 points.
17, yes.
11 points of slashing damage. And the chocolate, well, I guess it's on no longer. We'll get the fire.
So that was 11 after the damage reduction, Rob? I just
Correct,
want to
yeah.
know what to subtract off the shield. Okay. Cool.
I'm gonna. I'll say Kachaka takes this. It doesn't matter because of 5 resistance, so you're fine. Okay. Alright, that covers its turn. Berto's turn, and your turn. I need to make a will save.
Oh.
Will save. Okay. Oh, yeah, it's the
Jesus
thing. So
Christ.
me and Bolus then, yeah.
Correct.
Ooh,
Saving throw master.
dang.
Fucking untouchable, this fight.
Yeah, really though. Like, okay. I'm gonna have Volus move up and get ready to support. Erto is gonna move in front of his allies to shield them with his own body, and then I am going to twin tick
man.
down.
I think he got him on the eclipse.
Yeah, so I don't have any of the like what is it, Inspire Courage or whatever. I don't have any buffs. So I think it's a 39, and then it's flat-footed, right? Yeah.
Yep.
Cool.
Flat-footed hits.
Okay.
I will use
So
reaction against you.
yes.
Perfect. Yes.
Oop. Oh,
Oh no, you might take a little damage.
I might finally take damage this fight, but I do have a second hero point. No, that's fine.
Get out of
I'll leave
here.
it as this.
I forget. Improve evasion means. Kind of,
So if that's a
One
fail,
yeah.
yeah. So if it's a success, it counts as a crit success. If it's a crit fail, it counts as a fail. And if it's a normal fail, I take half the fail damage.
So it pushes everything up by. Oh, okay.
It makes it impossible to. The fail doesn't move to a success. I take half because sometimes there's different effects where success isn't half, but I can't crit fail anymore, which is ridiculous.
Okay,
but
so you would
that's
be on fire, but resistance eats it up anyway. Yeah.
Oh, that's amazing. Okay. And then because I'm hasted, I'm just gonna hit it one more time.
Oh,
Can't be
nice.
stopped. I can't be stopped.
Nice. Alright. That's another hit. It's Chaka's turn.
Berto finally gets hit with fire and just it goes away because
Because of all his
it's
hairspray,
amazing.
it just explodes.
I've taken no damage. This is amazing.
All right. I will Ray of Frosted, and anyone else still need mud or anything?
Nobody that hasn't been mudded already. I
Okay,
guess.
I guess now. I'm gonna have non-mud powers. They're just,
Do it.
Wait a
Fight.
minute.
Blow it up.
No. It's a 41.
Flat-footed. You got it.
That will hit.
Oh my god.
Blast away a
And I sustain the
Squanch.
humidity, the squanch.
Shanava's turn.
Speaking of squanching, who doesn't love a good squanch?
Before
Oh,
Yeah.
will save.
we'll save for you and Kachaka.
So what is causing this as far as
Rifle
you know,
presence.
frightful presence? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Give me the frightened one.
Plus
Okay.
denial.
Oh. Will that cancel that?
It would. I think it reduces it by 1, so that combined with your
Perfect.
ability,
Bravery. Yeah. Cool. She can move there, right? That's a legal space.
Yeah, it's a tiny creature.
with the little creature floating around there. Okay, she's gonna move. Oh wait, first she's gonna drink. No, she's not here already. She's gonna move in there, drink her pot. I hate seeing those reds. And then that is 1, 2 actions. All right. I guess all she can do, just all she can do is 2 attacks, basically. Yeah. One of them has to be a strike, and I can't do the other one without being under a penalty. So swings with the glamour. First swing. Okay. Second swing. Oh, that's 43. Sorry.
Yep. Oh, go ahead.
I'm adding the 1 on this one. All right.
That one is a miss, unfortunately. Swings wide. But the solid hit is the creature's bits and pieces of it are cracking off the molten core from its body, just oozing, dripping down into the sand.
It's no longer flat-footed as well. By the way, at the start of my turn, it was not flat-footed.
Okay. It's still with it. It's fine.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, Godilu.
Okay, I'm gonna sustain the mirror spell. Oh, and then it doesn't work, and the mirror shatter.
Yeah.
Oh, it's
And
got
then
to
I'll
every round.
do a telekinetic projectile.
That hits.
And that's it.
Before I forget, rifle presence. Will save. You're fine. Okay. The end of Guardian Luna's turn, I think that's the last round for the performance, so Inspire is no longer in effect. Okay. Dr. Martin will save.
Boy.
Get in the quench. Right in 1.
Ah, man.
We must have to crit succeed to actually get past it. So it's like,
All right. Is everybody stacking up on? Yeah, never mind.
because they want to be right next to it, so when it explodes, it just goes and just burns everything alive again.
Oh, right. Movement to strength.
That's That's unfortunately a miss. Oh, did you say you true strike it?
No, not this time.
Okay.
Especially not for a Ray of Frost.
Yeah, that thought I would make sure.
I'm gonna scamper
Chuckles
over
wide.
here and raise a shield.
Okay. Alright. Creature's turn. The molten core begins to glow once again. He erupts another blast of fire.
How dare you?
In front of everyone, point blank. It sprays it out.
It does not provoke?
No.
Dang. It's not an attack roll either, so Dazzle does nothing. It just spits fire at us.
Reflex. Hey now. I might
Oh,
not.
no.
I might come out of this okay.
Oh, wait. Never mind. Volus didn't need to roll it. He's on the other side. Thank goodness.
Correct, yeah.
If you're wondering what the +2, Rob, it's because I have my shield raised. I have the feat that gives me that.
So let's see what we have here. Okay, so Perto will take 24 points of fire damage. Minus the 15 towards whatever it's 8 or something.
Don't you dare complain about it.
Shanawa,
Wait, yeah. Sorry, is that before like resistances and stuff?
That's before, yeah.
Yeah, he's not giving us the final. He's just giving us the.
Oh, got it. Okay.
So nothing, basically.
Shanawa's fine.
Woohoo!
Dr. Martin would take 24 points of fire damage.
Who rolled the worst? Kachuk.
Gaudilu also the same thing. 24 points of fire damage. Kichaka. 96 points of fire damage.
Oh God!
Oh no!
All right, yeah. Shanava's gonna shout for Kachaka to get behind my shield and flavor it up, where the Libran step will do 17 less. You don't have to move. Remember, you don't have to. But
Maybe I want to.
dude, what's the wrong? You don't like me?
So the 15 resistance is still in effect, correct?
Yep, that's in effect for
Okay.
like 10 minutes.
Oh, it's okay. So it's definitely the whole. Okay, so effectively,
Yeah.
I took 9 finally. Egad, my health bar is no longer full. Whatever will I do?
Volus didn't need to roll.
No.
No, I forgot I had to move to the other side. So
'Cause I saw that roll and I was like, oh boy, he's gonna get
yeah,
it.
that would have been a little spicy if I didn't move him, but it's fine.
And then it will attempt to attack Perto.
Oh my God, it still can do stuff. Holy crap!
Yeah, it's just the
I
brother.
mean, it did one thing, yeah.
Just a giant cone of flame that does 90 points of damage.
That'll miss.
Miss.
Cone of flame that only takes 1 or 2 actions.
Good lord.
Yeah, big freaking cone.
No longer bleeding or dazzled.
Bleed. Okay, let me
Still takes
roll
bleed
this
damage.
last. 7.
Very nice.
Alright,
7 bleed damage. Ha ha ha.
Perto's turn.
Okay. I'm gonna have Volus use support action because I want to make it bleed again. I'm actually gonna also then summon Lucia here, so she'll use her support action too. And then I'll twin takedown against it.
Yes!
Wow, jeez.
We're connecting on this.
What? Yeah, the song ended, so it's just 45 still. Dang.
Those both hit. It does trigger its thing, so it will
Perfect.
burst its flame on you. You're fine.
Awesome.
Yes! Oh, you are totally.
Okay.
This is your thing.
Yeah, and then, so third action, I'll just try to hit it with Eclipse one more time. Oh my goodness.
Fuck, dude.
This thing is having-
Yes! Chip it
These things are
away.
both having such a good day.
Does what's Lucia's support action?
So she does 2d8 of damage for each hit I did. So
Oh, wow.
I do an additional 68. Wow,
Oh,
that
that's-
was
That's great.
what a bunch. 68, and I got a 20 on it though. My
So-
goodness.
So okay, you just picking away into it as you kind of as Lucia, the image of Lucia gripping at it from the back, as it will bring that monster down.
Boom! Perfect!
Yay!
Ooh.
Body
Yeah.
collapsing, the molten core bubbling, overflowing until
Oh, here we go.
explodes.
Yeah. Spoke to.
I need everyone to make another reflex save.
Oh right.
I'm gonna spend a hero point to redo that.
Oh, my God. Finally, rolling good.
Oh my goodness.
Oh,
Ooh.
Roll
Oh, wow.
20 said no.
So let's go.
Goodbye, cruel world.
Chaka,
fine. Unless we fight and we go fight another one, you'll be fine.
Chaka takes, and this is okay. I guess I'll hold on. 30, 22 minus 15 is 7. And then if it's 90 minus 15, 8, 75. Okay. All right. So I'll give these numbers post resistance to make it easier. Kachaka takes 30 points of fire damage. Gaudilu takes 75 points of fire damage. Dr. Martin takes 75 points of fire damage. Berto takes nothing because of resistance.
Right.
Valis takes 30 points of fire damage. Shinava takes nothing.
Woohoo! And where's the next one? Okay, we're out of initiative. Cool. Nobody's unconscious.
Hooray!
All is closed, but not
We're
quite.
all really burnt up, but we're all alive.
Cool.
They didn't say anything about two of them.
They did mention multiples, actually.
Oh, they did? Okay.
Yeah.
I missed
I
that
guess
part.
we
I
should
was
have
totally caught off guard by that.
clarified exactly what multiple meant, huh?
Yeah, yeah. Would I be able to try to identify them again? Maybe take 20, if possible.
20 is no longer a thing.
That's
Oh, right.
That's bad.
that's assurance is as close as you can get with that.
Yeah, assurance.
Yeah, well, we can try and figure it out. What the hell are these things alive?
I mean, they were alive. They're not anymore.
Right.
Good point. Can
Fuck
I...
you.
Do we even know what they're like classified as? Like aberration or construct or beast or
Animal.
animal?
Okay.
And I
Yeah.
don't want to hear anything about complain about Vol 20 because it like, my rolls
We
were
had
like
so many crits
every attack of mine was like sub 10.
Dude, I was like, yeah, I'm like, I can't believe
Yeah.
I was expecting this thing to
It's-
really be hitting.
Naruto
Hard.
took 9 damage to fight.
Yeah, that's
Vol-
kind of been
Volus-
how it's been for us.
yeah,
Yeah,
Volus did
so-
almost die, but jeez.
It goes both ways.
I had a good string of attacks. I'm happy.
Yeah.
That was a good.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I'll try once more as a normal recall knowledge and not my target thing to use my special use nature to identify anything. See if it works.
and
Is
then
it still just a big fire beetle?
basically, yeah.
Oh my God.
Okay.
All
Dang.
right. Well, I guess we got it. I mean, is there any way to tell? I guess where it came from is probably much all closed up, right? The ground. There's no way to figure out.
Yeah,
This
the
thing
ground
is
kind of like
as a den or anything. This would be like
bowl was
untrackable.
through, it kind of like closes in, kind of. Yeah, it's not.
So untrackable, unless Doc can track in the ground. But guess we have to assume that we did it. Let's take a trophy and
Well, it's still like the middle of the night, right? Are we just gonna camp out for the rest of the night and then teleport back?
I
So,
don't
what's
see
the
why
plan?
not.
camp out under the stars. Make sure there's no more of them.
But on the stars, replace the campfire with just the smoldering corpse of these creatures. It'll be fine. Board house, I
Yeah.
forgot.
God. How badly are we rolling that we cannot identify these things?
Either that or these things need just an extremely high nature roll. Because my nature's a plus
Yeah,
25, and after 3 rolls, I did not identify it. So it's either a
think
very
it's,
obscure creature, or I've been rolling poorly on all of them.
I think for rare things, they start at a DC 20 plus the CR of the creature.
Oh boy, yeah.
So if they're rare, then I guess I would do that. But boy,
Yeah. I mean, it sounds like they probably are. If no one from, the caravan that survived and everything was able to report what it was.
yeah.
Sounds like they never had an issue with these things before, so. Yeah, okay.
Yes.
I mean, I guess.
The rolls have been a subpar. I will
Yeah.
say that.
I say because even if say it was like a CR 15 and rare, I would just have to get a 10 to get it. But I'm assuming I just got unlucky. But whatever. It's not like Perto cares enough to stay here all day and research it. But
Yeah.
I guess after healing, unless anyone wants to do anything else, I think we're spending the night just hanging out, seeing if any of these other things pop up before we head back. Rob, do you want to see if these other
Sounds
things
like
pop up? Does the ground shake again?
The ground does not shake as you guys camp out in the gourd house.
Schnabel will stay outside. She wants to sleep under the stars and think about the last time she was here at the desert.
She's trying to get killed. She's trying to get eaten.
How are we gonna know if it's here if we
does seem
don't?
that way.
Okay, not gonna see if it's here if we're in the gourd house. She will wear the gourd on her belt. I don't think it works that way, but yeah, no, she's gonna sleep outside. Camp out. She likes the desert. She misses it.
Why does she marry it?
Ew.
We'll take a quick break as you guys rest for the evening, and be back momentarily with another day.
Ready?
Oh, okay.
All right.
Cool.
Gladiator fight. BRB?
Right. I'm back.
Will be.
What are we still waiting for?
Everybody, I guess.
I guess so. What? They actually looking to do. Because I would definitely do a West Marches game of what's it called? West Marches game.
I'm here. Dirtbub will be back soon.
No problem. I was still waiting Cat. I know Cosmo said he went by again, so. What's that else? Oh. I'm like, what the hell is that was? My pool is a ton. How dare you replace my token? Alright. So while we wait for Cosmo to get back, I think we can. So I'm assuming, unless anything is not, that you guys rest and then basically teleport back. I'm assuming in the morning.
I guess so.
Yeah. I mean, yeah. If nothing happened, we'll head back. I guess. Can we? Is it possible to like break off a piece of these creatures or something in order to prove to the we did things?
Yeah, you can definitely break off
Cool.
a piece. That Kit Kat bot.
Big chunk. Make reflex save.
Oh,
Cool. And then I guess so. Yeah, there's gladiator stuff. Was Shinava planning to do that today? Right, because I think it's
Check it out. At least see what's
Yeah.
what.
yeah. So I mean, I guess at least Perto is gonna go to the farmer folks to prove to them or show them like, hey, we dealt with this thing. Tell them all the stuff that happened. These fire bug things we couldn't identify, but we killed the two of them that showed up. Staked it out all night. Nothing else showed up, etc. Show them the leg or whatever we ripped off of them, kind of stuff. As I assume Shinawa goes to check out the gladiator pit.
okay. Going to the farmers guild and showing them this. Some of the people there recognize the piece of that you brought back as the image of the monster has kind of been stored into their memories of its intense wrath. And they go, yes, that definitely looks to be the thing that attacked our caravan. It seems you actually delivered on your word.
Yes,
Much
Devastating.
more, yeah, much more reliable than the Scarlet Triad, if I do say so myself.
Indeed. And the representative kind of pulls you this pouch of coins. And goes, there, that was supposed to be the next month's payment to the Triad for their services, but they don't seem to be able to live up to their word, so may as well go to some people that actually deliver on what they say that they will be doing.
Yeah, well, thank you very much. This is unexpected, but yeah, we'll definitely put this to good use. I'm glad you've seen that the Scarlet Triad is not helpful for Katapesh's success. Cool.
Cool. What do we how much would we get?
Yeah.
It takes you a few moments to count, but altogether it's about 3,000 gold.
Ooh. Nice. I'll take that.
How do we put that on the spreadsheet and have it auto distribute?
I'm just gonna put it in as an item or whatever.
I think you just put
Like-
it up here
Bag
in the
of-
gold place.
Oh, can you actually put it just there instead? Okay.
Yeah.
Perfect.
So wait, how did you do that? Oh, you put it up top there, 3,000.
Yeah, he just put it up top there, and then I don't know. I just put it equals to sell value because like I threw my old goggles in there for the 150, but the sell value of them is actually 75 or whatever. So I assume we'll just liquidate, tally everything in the sell value column at some point, and then divide that between everybody. Oh yeah, I guess projected wealth is already doing a thing.
Yeah, so projected wealth is essentially divvying up whatever is in the actual values, I guess.
Oh, in the actual values? Okay. Well, in that case, I will do this. Perfect. Okay.
Yeah, because I think what you could do, the reason for sub values, especially in terms of like coins and stuff. Like let me just let this out. Yeah, like see if I put 500 silver in, it automatically translates it to basically 50 gold.
Oh, okay. Nice.
So it does the conversions. So like it's built in a way where it actually does the conversions for the different currency types, converting everything to gold basically.
Awesome. Okay.
And then the
Sweet.
projected wealth is what we get
That's
from
the
what's currently in there.
correct. Yes.
Yeah, like if we sell all of the things, we delete everything that has a value in the actual value column and copy and paste projected wealth into current wealth first. And then we can zero out the actual value column.
A button that would be cool if there's an actual button for it. Let's like drop it in.
I don't know if anyone else wants these goggles of night first before we do that, but Rico has better ones now.
I think I'm hitting my limit on unvested items.
Magical items.
I have to be getting close. I still always forget to make that check.
What's the max again?
10.
10? I am at 1, 2, 3. Oh, wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, okay, I'm good.
And just in case, I don't know if you have any item, but if you have an item invested, then you take it off. It still counts.
Okay. Oh, I have the. Nobody wanted the doubling rings that I have. Shit. I mean, 50 gold pieces.
You're like
Never
the
mind.
only person who really can use them. So
All right.
Yeah, I already bought the greater doubling rings or whatever, so I did.
You got them too?
gonna-
Cool.
I'm not going to take Shinava's hand-me-downs. I'm a grown man, damn it.
Let's let's use that for example. Doubling. The gold value is 50, but the sell value would be 25 then, right?
Correct, yeah.
Do we put the sell value as 25 then?
Yes.
So then the pat.
Alright. I'm dying.
Also going to sell. Fuck, I don't know if I can. I got to figure this out because I just realized that that scarf is actually a belt, and I have a belt item already. And decide if I want
No.
if I can
That seems like a
get
terrible
rid of
place
it.
to wear a scarf.
Right? I was picturing more like
that kind of
What's your belt?
kerchief
around
or
the
something.
around the shoulders or something.
What's your belt item?
But that
What's your belt item?
I have a lifting belt. Gives me a +1 to athletics and lets me carry more bulk. In addition to once per, well, I can use an action to allow me to lift much more. I always imagine I would need that if like someone was knocked unconscious and we had to take them out. I would be able to use this to like lift 8 bulk as if it were weightless. But that just doesn't happen. Happened, and I'm thinking maybe I'm just going to get rid of it. But I need to see if that's going to mess my bulk carrying. So I will wait on it. According to Hero Lab, I'm carrying 8 bulk.
Well, it's a good thing you're a big, strong fighter.
Oh, dang. I didn't realize. Okay.
I mean, I guess
Distract that.
technically you could with a scarf.
Well, Hero Lab was telling. Actually, oh no, it's not telling me that now. Oh wait, I equip it and. Oh Oh, I guess it is. Okay. Awesome. I don't have to worry about making a decision then.
It's not like money where there's actual.
Yeah, okay. You could just overlap stuff. Oh, that's great. Perfect. I'm happy.
Yeah, like if it makes sense. So I would say in the sense of like if you tried to put 2 belts on, I would say no. But I'm saying you could probably wear the scarf around.
Right. And I think for flavor wise, I mean she's kind of carrying on her shoulders and stuff. I mean, I don't know. It just seems weird that be on the belt.
She's wearing it like Rambo.
Yeah.
Alright. What other things are you guys doing this Sunday?
Check out the fights.
Yeah, it's
Get
a
the
fight
scoop.
day.
Want to watch the fights? Let's just spend one day watching it. She's eager to see this. How brutal or whatever the rules are, and what the makeup of these fights are.
Would it be
That's something
possible to schmooze while we're watching the fights?
Yeah, we could totally like use our dailies just hanging out at that thing and enjoying the show while also networking. Maybe Schnabel will be dancing somewhere in the corner. Because goddamn it, I'm determined to succeed at one of these checks.
Okay. So build connections? Is that what you guys plan to do?
Yeah.
Well, yeah, that's what I'm gonna do.
And we can also gather info on the gladiators. Did we do that already? We did.
On the Gladiator Guild, the
And we can try to. They're.
is
There,
there? Oh, yes, there's a Gladiators Guild.
Where are they sitting right now? As far as. Did we get any info on them?
You did from.
Oh, that's right. Change in leadership. This is okay.
Yeah, the change in leadership. The leadership was the new leader was essentially kind of appointed by the Triad.
Right. So they're kind of. Oh, so we have to get rid of the leader somehow?
Correct. The guys themselves aren't real, but the leader definitely has connections. Oh, he's
Okay.
definitely Triad.
Yeah. So Shinava will do some performing at the thing. At the same time, we're kind of trying to get information on how these bouts go, because for us to influence them, we have to have gladiator cred, right?
Well,
Is
you
that-
won't
is
know
that-
until we find out. We won't know until we know.
Well, there was a whole thing. There was a reason that we were potentially going to be doing this.
I mean, it
Because it raises our visibility in general.
could be a potential way. You could certainly try it.
Okay. Well, no one's tried to influence them yet, correct? We've just gathered information on them.
Correct.
Yeah, not to my knowledge.
Okay, so maybe someone can do that. Since we're here.
You influence them with your titties.
I work my way up to that with the dance move.
Just start with that.
All right. Well, I know what I'm doing.
I will attempt to assist. I will go see if any of them need mud. Are any of them like fucked up or wounded or like have STDs that can be cured with mud, or maybe a congenital heart defect needs mud.
You only, well, just two things for that. The first thing I would say is that as a random person, they probably wouldn't just allow you into what the
Right.
gladiators themselves are.
So I would like to find like their coach or manager or Don King or something and offer my services as a healer. That's perhaps the better way to put it.
True.
So you're either building connections or...
I'm attempting to build a connection.
There we go.
With the power of mud.
All right. That's success. So you have a +1. Any
All
future
right.
rolls?
Woohoo! Oh, let's roll mine. Get out of the way. Oh my god.
Can I assist Shinava with the performance by tag teaming?
Yeah.
Sure.
You pantomime like
Please.
a box in front
Just
of
a
her.
little bit better.
Teaming up.
So what were you? So what action? What were you doing specifically, Shinava?
I was just going to imagining these gladiator events are pretty much spectacles, right?
Yeah.
Like events,
yeah.
like like a sporting event, So there's always these little side shows happening, and she's going to, try and draw interest with her mime dancing routine with the brass kobold. People interested.
So you're building connection. Are you hosting an event?
Oh, sorry. Yeah. No, building connections.
Okay. So then you also get a +1 for the next
Ooh,
week.
finally. Thank you for the assist.
So I'm actually going to host an event at the stadium, gladiatorium, whatever, Coliseum. The place where people are trying to kill each other for money.
Okay.
So I'm gonna host a shindig there and schmooze and try to improve our profile around the city here, influence people to like us more. So,
how much money do you spend on it?
wait, I am not frightened anymore.
Yeah.
So that's gonna be +2, so 37 for that. How much money I'm gonna spend on it?
You got to spend a minimum of 250.
Let's go for let's see how much money I got coming to me here. I guess drop 500 on it.
Your event. What kind of shindig are you throwing specifically? Kind of event.
You know how you go to a baseball game when somebody else is paying for the skybox and you got food and drink and you're there watching the baseball, but you're actually talking to people about other unrelated to baseball stuff. Sort of like a skybox thing, but for guild luminaries and ostensibly watching people murder each other.
All right. It is a success. It is a fun event. Definitely draws a lot of attention. People coming, enjoying themselves. So the first thing is everybody. Your party will be remembered for the time. So everybody for tomorrow get a +1 to all their rolls for tomorrow, and you can.
This one tomorrow. Okay.
Yeah, I mean it stacks with everybody else's bonuses that they've earned. So, and you gain it's a particular guild that you're trying to impress.
Well, the potion makers would be my the ones I would like to get in good with.
You've impressed the alchemists and potion makers a bit. Have definitely increased it, definitely lowered their support towards the trial a little bit.
Nice. This is the Gladiators Guild that we're doing, obviously, right?
I was talking to the potion makers. We still got nothing on the gladiators.
Oh, you're over there. Okay.
I think he's hosting the event at the Coliseum. He's just
Yeah, because it's fight day.
Okay, that's cool.
did we? I think anybody.
I don't know. Did Perdo do anything?
I put technically didn't do it. I'm not counting the going to the farm people as a whole day activity.
Oh, that's not my day action. Okay.
Yeah, that's just you talking to them. It's not like you have to
Okay.
influence
Yeah,
them.
it wasn't sure if I was spend the day with them or something, or if we were counting it as quote an influence. Okay. In that case, I think I will go to, let's say, the Order of the Anvil. I'm assuming they are like the blacksmith people. So I'm going to use some crafting to pretty much do the same thing I've been doing for a while. Try to just hang out for the day, see what's up with them and their relationship, and oh my goodness. Wait, hero point. Nope, that was worthless. Trying to see what their relationship was like with the Scarlet Triad and everything, but clearly I have no idea, it seems. So I spend my day sitting next to loud anvils, not actually being able to hear what anyone says around me.
Fortunately, no. You try, just can't seem to. That day was not a fruitful day in terms of picking up any information that honors any use to that you may have. The fights are the mix of fights. The crowd's an okay crowd. It's for the Coliseum itself. It's probably about maybe half filled on this day, and the fights range from like one-on-one duels to group of people against various like beasts trapped from nearby from the desert. That's kind of put to pit up against the gladiators. The crowd enjoys the fight. It's your average. There's no showstopper marquee fight that particular day to really excite the crowd, but overall good fights and definitely a lot of back and forth between the contestants and the crowd going on between everything. After a long day of partying at the but like I said, unless there's anything else they wish to do that day or converse amongst themselves.
Nope, just schmoozing, spending money, all that jazz.
All right. In that case, we'll move on to the next day.
Dawn of the next day.
Exactly. It is now the 11th. Now remember, everybody has a +1 to other rolls. A few people still have a +1, so some people have a +2. for this day.
Schnab's going to purchase level 9 item. It's not rare or uncommon. It's armbands of athleticism.
Shinava is suddenly dressed like a jazzercise instructor.
Got armbands. She's got bracelets on her ankles. She's
Uses a
dancing
pair of tights and a
scarf.
leotard away from jazzerciser.
Just a quick purchase. No problem on this busy work day. I like how no one's even
The
trying
barristers?
to deal with the aspects consortium.
Yeah, the lawyers.
They're like,
Okay.
Oh,
you know what?
who would? I guess no. It doesn't look like there's any like tavern type of thing. Yeah.
Rod, but the whole process for the gladiator stuff, is it like you just go and sign up the day of, and
Correct,
they just
yes.
decide where they put you?
Correct, yeah.
So it sounds like we can sign up as like a group too. Was Shinava smart enough to see like, is there a limit on how large the group can be? Is it always like against a monster? Are we fighting another group, etc.?
The fights are that's uncertain. So probably depends on when you sign up.
Okay.
The groups still range from different sizes, so there's definitely doesn't appear to be a limit.
Okay. Cool.
Sweet.
So yeah, we can definitely plan on all signing up together one of these days.
We can try
Yeah.
that on the next day, or we'll see what happens by the time that day comes around. All right. So for this day, I have a +1 for whole week.
You're
For
+1 for
today.
the whole week, and then you're +1 for today. So technically, Dr. Martin, Kachaka, and should now have +2s for today
Oh, +2s.
because of the event
Yeah.
that Dr. Martin threw.
Oh,
Okay.
nice.
Y'all welcome. All right. Well, I am going to go investigate the Scarlet Triad at the Poison Makers Guild. So just ask around, see how people feel about them, how amenable they might be to a change in who the boss is. Gather information is what? Society?
Yeah.
Could be better. Could be worse.
You can just gather information for that one? Because I just see it say gather information. I mean, side.
Or a different button for gather information specifically.
I don't. I think it's just like how you got information. I guess so. I think it's society. I think society
Cool.
is the basic one for it.
Yeah, I mean, if crafting
Makes
is an
sense.
option for this, because they're alchemists who focus on poison. I'm an
guess-
alchemist who does not.
I guess technically it's diplomacy, technically, but well, it actually is on the diplomacy scale. Gather information, but either way, the guild, similar to kind of the last time you talked with the poison makers, they tend to they tend to want to keep a low profile to them and not make too much noise since everybody kind of assumes the Poison Makers Guild probably is involved with anything, any sort of any sort of ill attempts or deaths due to the fact that they make poison, which is a perfect assassination tool. So
Yeah, there's nothing wrong with that. Good, honest profession. But how amenable are they to, someone else calling the shots instead of the triad?
they currently aren't picking any sides currently.
Okay, cool.
Which guild was that?
Poison.
Poisoners? I hope some of you dudes are writing this down, because
Yeah, I added that to the. I added a whole thing to the Katapesh
Cool.
calendar.
Another
Oh,
guild
cool.
that won't.
Maybe that's a
pick
better place to keep
sides.
track of it. This way we can all contribute
How
to it.
exciting! Okay, so poisoners and carpenters are both gonna lay low.
The Jewelers Guild, we know something about them already. Don't
Do
we?
we?
We know that their
Do
leader
we?
was kidnapped by the Scarlet Triad.
Correct.
Oh right,
Oh.
shoot! I completely forgot about that. Yes, good call.
That's why Shadava was working
I
because
completely forgot about
Shoot,
that
that's
myself.
right. We should probably try to find them.
well, that's what I'm working towards. I've already spent a day there. I failed, so then I'm like, I spent another day. I failed, so now I'm doing this to give myself at least a small boost.
I mean,
So when
do
I
we
go
need to
back.
spend time at the Jewelers Guild, or like?
Well, that's
That,
what
I
Shadava's
guess,
spending
what-
this day with the connections that she's built. She's rolling on this one to influence them.
Okay.
What skill is that? Now, she's approaching them as a shock troop of Kate and Kalian. I represent
Alive up guild.
freedom,
Live up you.
right to be in command of one's own destiny. How
He's
can,
a
how can
drunk
I
libertarian.
don't tread on them?
Wow.
How can I? What skill can I use for that?
I mean,
Diplomacy, but with a little boost because I have a little divine mandate going on.
sure, you can vote diplomacy, yeah.
With a boost, right? There we go.
Yes.
I'll just roll. Come on, work with me here. I'm trying to help you people. I want to bring them back.
So, you do learn some things, but then looking for it, you gotta have some information so you at least have an in to kind of talk about.
Oh, that's right. I should have got a +3 to that
Okay, yeah.
because of the previous spells.
So, you learn of some things that are going on. You learn that there is apparently some talks going on that there is going to be this rather prestigious or high class, if you will, private slave auction happening.
Oh my god.
Oh boy.
Private.
gosh.
Why private?
Shinava's about to burst through the wall like the Kool-Aid Man.
This
Yeah.
event is happening on the 15th. So, what I mean, it's not like a public like market, like anybody can come and go. It's like private, like it's at an estate. It's an invite only type of deal, and it's gonna be people coming to Katapesh for the event as well.
Okay.
The event is being hosted and ran by the Triad. The Triad will have representation there as well.
All right. How do they know this?
There's rumors. They've looked into it. Obviously, they're trying to find their own leader themselves.
Okay, so they think he might be there. Okay, got it.
Correct. The guild leader of the Jewelers Guild is probably one of the more high profile captors that the Triad have taken. So definitely would be at this kind of
Okay, why is he so high value? Like, what? Why have this guy as a slave?
He's the guild leader of a whole organization. It's a pretty big person. I mean, even
Yeah, but he can't be a guild leader if he's a slave. He's like worthless at that point.
Ransom, other stuff. It's whatever people may want them for.
He also knows things.
True.
Okay, all right.
I'll point as well on your map. That's
it's in the it's in the city.
Perfect. Okay.
Okay.
I was about to ask where it was. Okay.
That's what C is.
The Bet Chantal estate is where the event is happening, and it's a private estate. So, with the way this works, I will also say, part of the investigation, and this is also, you'll get some information from Sattler, your gnome friend from Fin the Plains, who's kind of talked a bit with the Jewelers Guild as well. The estate is, like I said, it's a high-profile affair. So there'll be many people there. It's also not exactly. It's not the kind of place that you kick the door down. So the best.
Maybe you don't. Sorry.
they will have, like from the information that you've gathered, at least from general information, they will have security. They will have magical security. They will have magical countermeasures. Like, it's any sort of defenses that money could technically afford, they may have there.
So, is there a way for us to either get hired or get sold?
Ooh, that's
So
I didn't even consider that. I was trying to figure out how to get us invited, but if we got hired as the security, that would be pretty neat.
So the way this works, to kind of make it a bit simpler, because it's probably make a bit more idea on how they suggest might be the best way to do it, a more subtle way, kind of not as openly, is in the good old fashioned heist.
Awesome.
Ocean's 11 in it.
Basically.
All right.
So what that means.
Ooh, I have deception. I can finally use it.
So what that means is, you, thankfully, because you guys remembered that you have some information, you do have some days to kind of figure out what you want to do before the auction happens on that Friday night.
Oh, thank goodness. Imagine we decided to finally check up on it the day after.
Yeah.
I've been trying
Hey
to
guys,
stay
remember
one
that
to get
slave
in there.
auction? Weren't we going to go to that? Oh yeah, it was last week. Oh,
Shoot,
no.
I forgot to update my Google Calendar. Okay.
So with that, I will I'll say that again, to make it easier, because it may not be the most obvious in terms of opportunities that you may have. Yes, you guys kind of have already said a bit. Your first thing is how you're gonna get in. You have a few ways you can possibly do it. Obviously, you can either got the place out, get disguises, try and get an invitation yourself, get some information, forward some paperwork. You also may be able to reach out to liberation organizations. One that comes to mind that operates in the area would be the Steel Falcons. They are a member of they are a branch of the Eagle Knights from Andoran. So
They're the ones doing security?
no, Steel Falcons they are basically, so I don't know how much if you know like how the region of Andoran is pretty much like anti-slavery, and they have like the Eagle Knights kind of is their like fight against slavery in the actual region of Andoran. The Steel Falcons is the branch they're the ones that go out of Andoran to actually deal with slavery. Like they'll attack slave ships. They'll go out and they'll free slaves in other regions. So they're pretty much an anti-slave operative.
Sign her up. And we have to just and they have a contact?
You can try and contact them and see if you can get them to help you out.
Oh, well, that should be easy. I mean,
Whatever happened to the bellflowers?
They're on the other side of the planet.
Yeah, I think that's the issue. I mean, you could try and get the bellflower, but they were definitely a bit farther away.
Yeah, I mean, I wonder if they would have their network would go this far. It's possible, right? There's halflings out here.
Yeah, either that or they might at least. There's possibility that they'll know how to, help us get in contact with this other organization, maybe.
All right, so how do we go about finding them?
Well, first,
The Eagle Knights, rather.
correct. First thing we need to see what everybody else's actions are.
Oh, we're not done yet. Okay, with the day.
I think it was Finn.
I'm gonna roll crafting again. I'm gonna go back to the Art of the Anvil. Try to do something useful this time. Find out some info. That doesn't include the +1, so I guess technically it's a 34, but I'm not sure if that's useful.
Can I kind of investigate the private slave shindig and see if I can see any like kinks in the defense? Is that where the auction's taking place?
Yeah, in a couple days.
Correct. The only thing I would say about the heist details is technically you'd find the information out today. So like it's kind of weird because like it would be the whole daytime activity would be. I guess I'll allow it if so. The other thing as well as the stuff for this part of the heist plans would be considered only half-day things as well. So you can, I would say if you want, you can do You can do that for your day, and do it on the same day if you want. Yeah.
Okay, I guess I'll just kind of talk to people around there, see what's going on, people's names, getting some information that might be helpful for the heist. Can I roll performance?
To scout, I would say no. I would say it has to be either some sort of perception or like stealth or society, something along those lines.
Okay, I'll do stealth.
Right here. Yeah. Looking around you for this particular day, you don't find anything of note. To go back to Perto's role. You do learn some information. And you learn that a member of a merchant of the guild, of the Islands Guild, a smelter sells various ingots, has actually had his entire store confiscated by the Zephyr God, and apparently to kind of pay off his debts, all his stuff has been confiscated to auction off. The guy suspects that it possibly may be Triad retaliation to him. So it's not.
Sorry, I missed the beginning part of that. Which guild person was that?
The guy's name is Macklin,
Oh.
but the guild is the Order of the Anvil,
Okay.
Okay.
specifically.
Is he forthcoming on like in retaliation to him, like for what?
There was. Let me just make sure I get this pronunciation correct. Okay. He was a Skull Tribe representative by the name of Jelik, was trying to buy from him some metal, some for Jezit, at a really ridiculously low price, far cheaper than the thing is worth. And by him refusing to buy that, he thinks that's probably the reason.
Got it. Okay. Cool. Okay. Okay, yeah, I guess we'll have to really suss out this Mecrum person later. No, sorry, not Mecrum. The Triad guy later, and maybe get Mecrum on our side. Okay.
So, letter G. is Mechlin Shop, the Silver Ewe.
Oh, perfect.
Then you would Kachaka was. What action are you doing to the consortium?
I am trying to make a connection. To talk to them about my magic African weed project.
Okay. You build a connection with them, definitely.
Okay. Can I? That's the whole day. Never mind.
Yes. Essentially, you know the consortium has their hands in a lot of different things.
Yeah.
They're a trade collective. They do all sorts of things. They have a pretty good bankroll behind them.
Mm-hmm.
So.
Yeah. Okay.
All right. Just did I leave anybody? I think that's everybody, right? For this day.
Berto did his thing. I guess I'm preparing for a heist. I don't think I've actually done anything today. Is heist preparation a full day thing?
So moving forward, heist days or half day events. So that means you can either do a heist thing and then you could do a normal thing, or if you want, you could do 2 heist things.
Okay.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Well, I guess I'm going to do a heist thing and a normal thing. And for the normal thing, I'm going to go see what the feeling is at the Guild of Barkers and Butchers regarding the Scarlet Triad. So I'm going to try to gather information there and hope for the best.
Wah, wah.
Of course, the best is not what I get.
Fortunately, you don't learn much about them. You learn that, first you learn the guild is united for the political power, but there's definitely a bit of infighting amongst the guild between the cooks and the butchers. But you don't learn anything related to the Scarlet Triad itself.
Okay.
And then you said you wanted to do a half-day thing?
Yeah, the heist prep.
And which one would you like to do?
I'm sorry?
Which one would you like to do?
Which one what?
Of the heist prep. Like how, like what legwork are you doing?
Oh, I see.
Oh, we have choices there. Let's go.
Yeah, I see now. I am going to work on invitations. And in terms of invitations, I'm first going to get invitations for myself and for Kachaka, and see what sort of guards and entertainment they're trying to hire for it, because you always have guards and entertainment for these things, even if it's not the centerpiece.
That would be the Diplomacy Society.
Can I assist with this since he's involving me in the invitation part? And I have on a half day thing.
Sure.
All right. If my sheet would load.
You are able to find someone who's attending the party who you may be willing to sell you their invitation if you want.
Oh.
They will sell it to you for 250 gold pieces.
That's easy.
Done.
Alright.
Although I could get them really fucked up if they wanted to reduce the price. I got potions.
I got a potion.
I can make drugs with my body.
So are you paying it or are you doing something different?
Try and negotiate, maybe. I mean, I'm not gonna negotiate aggressively, but
Okay.
it's worth a shot. Just be like, hey, maybe we can find some sort of arrangement. 250 is pretty steep. Give them an invite to my next gladiatorial shindig,
Alright. Roll your diplomacy check.
Okay.
Well, this is a rather fancy affair, so I think 250 is quite a reasonable price for that kind of a party.
All right, then.
So you paid the 250?
Yeah, pay the 250.
You get the invitation.
Does that cover the group, or do we?
It will cover the group. Obviously you can. Let me just check something out.
Invitation plus 6.
Well, I mean, of course I have to have an entourage. That said, I would still like to see about a multi-pronged entry strategy. Instead of putting all our chickens in one basket.
I was gonna say there's a good chance they won't let us just waltz on in with all of our weapons and things.
Getting
full
the
armor.
invitations is one small part of this, I'm sure.
Yeah,
So
definitely an important part, but for sure, yeah.
that will be represented by what is called an edge point. Basically, your edge points will essentially be, think of them as hero points for the heist. If something goes, if you have a bad roll during the heist, you can use an edge point to succeed instead.
Oh, nifty.
So
Nice, I like that.
So basically, different type of things can give you an edge, and that can help you in the actual day of the event. So,
All right, sounds good.
so with that, was there something that you wanted to ask, Jose, or yes, no, maybe yes, no, no, no.
I think Perto started talking.
Oh no, sorry, I said sweet. Sorry, I don't know if that came across.
Oh, no,
I was just like, oh, cool, edge points, neat. Sorry, it wasn't supposed to be a whole. My bad.
Yeah.
Okay.
Just cut out and sound like you're trying to say something.
Oh no, yeah, it was under. It was at the under my breath. So yeah, I think the mic just barely picked it up. Apologies.
No problem. So with that, we'll stop here as we are a bit over.
Okay.
And So with that, we'll continue. You guys chunked a good 4 days through the month, and see what else your journey takes you.
The heist coming up.
Yeah.
Let's plow through that. Maybe a gladiator fight.
Yeah, that's cool.
All right, cool.
Didn't
Thanks,
expect
Bob.
a heist going on.
Thanks. Have a good night.
See yous.
All right.
Have a good night.
Talk to you all next week.
See ya.
Boom.